Hello. So, I think we're not gonna get notifications this stream. I don't know why. I'm guessing my OBS just needs to be recompiled because I haven't in months. Yeah, I don't know. Basically, none of my browser sources are working. So, we have no chat overlay, we have no alerts, and we have no TTS monster. And I think it's just because, you know, over the months something has changed. I need to recompile OBS, but then I need to restart the stream. Oh, by notifications I mean the shit that pops up on my stream, the fart with reverb. The bot is working. Yeah, it's just the any and all browser sources in OBS just aren't functional right now. And I think it's because I think the plugin is just broken and it needs to be recompiled. Okay, it's alright though. Hello, I'm back. It's been a long time. Let's see, when was my last stream? Let me see. I have all the VODs. I record all my VODs, so I'll be able to see. It was January 26th. So almost 3 months ago. Yay! No FPS, no nothing. None of the on-screen display, none of the HUD, as it were, is gonna work today, unfortunately. Oh, there was oh yeah, my computer did run slow for a second when I was opening up like the file browser for the VODs. Oh, it does say encoding overloaded. Uh-oh, what else is going on my computer? What else am I doing? Oh, I was my bad. It's because I was like, does OBS need to be recompiled? And I'd like typed it in to recompile it, and I was just like, I guess so. But I just left it going, and so that overloaded my CPU. My bad, but it's okay now. Is the activation warning not just an image? I mean, it's a browser source, so like, that's how like stuff appears on the screen. Is it's HTML. It's all HTML in theory. So like, none of that. It's HTML, and it gets the notification to appear from a WebSocket, and none of that's working right now. So let me catch up. Let me manually catch up with all the subs. Thank you for all the support. I really appreciate that. Wow, he's cliving. I am. Thank you for the resub, Verbeer. Thank you for the resub, IOIXD. Oh, hell yeah. Thank you, Capital Hitman 38 for the resub. Thank you, Teriyaki Jerky for the 7 months. Hell yeah. And 6 months for Capital Hitman. 6 months for. No wait, it's 14 months for IOIXD. That's over a year. Damn, we missed the year mark because I was off for so long. Iswets, thanks for the resub for 7 months. We cliven. It's a cliven. Talking Panda, thank you so much for the 9 months. Hell yeah. Meliavel, thank you for the 7 months. Hey Matt, been a while since last stream. Watch your latest video. Much more ambitious than usual. Pros, you headed out of the fucking park, dude. Hey, thank you so much. I really appreciate that. Yes, it's been a while. And really, it did the video really did just kind of consume everything for a little while. I don't think did I even post any Bytes videos in that time? I did post the Xboxes, but that was that was kind of very slowly done in between things. I think it's just because I felt like, actually, my hair, hang on, let me see. Let me show you guys something. This might make sense with the timing, but like, I'm just looking at this video. Hang on. Yeah, also, yeah, how much of my setup is still working? That's another good question. Okay. I'm just looking at this and I'm seeing like how much shorter my hair is. Do you think that's... And technically that was posted on February 24th. I guess that was... Yeah, it's almost 2 months ago. I guess that probably makes sense. yeah, never mind. But yeah, this was this was about all else I could get out in the time I was working on the video. It just kind of, yeah, it was just a all-encompassing thing. Oh, the music is loud. I'll turn it down. That should be better. Sorry. Where were you the last 3 months? Working on a video. It mostly comes down to, oh yeah, sorry about anyone spending channel points. None of the overlays are showing up right now because I mean, I could probably get it to work, but I think I'd have to restart OBS, and that would mean the stream would have to stop. So yeah, it really comes down to, like, I can juggle a few different projects, but firstly, you know, when it became clear that the video was taking a while, I wanted it to be out as quickly as possible. So there was a time when I was working on it kind of all day, every day. And also when it comes to like that specific kind of work, like I can do different projects if they're different parts of my brain. Like I can do a coding project and a video project at the same time. But when I'm doing a video project and I'm like re-recording lines a lot, and you know, apparently my encoding is overloaded again, but I'm not compiling anymore. Has my CPU gotten less powerful in the last 3 months? Yeah, and so when I'm kind of have to be like, when I'm working on a video and there's a lot of like editing and rewriting and re-recording and then editing and rewriting and re-recording, it's the same kind of social battery as like streaming, so it's hard to do both at the same time. Like if I streamed on a day, then I probably wouldn't be able to spend any time you know, re-recording any lines. So that's kind of why, and you know, so when it became like I want to try and get this video out as quickly as possible, it's already taking too long, it just kind of edged out everything else. So that's why it's been a while. Yo, Jabarius, thank you so much for the Prime sub, I really appreciate it. And Elbow03, thank you so much for the 4 months, I really appreciate it. Yeah, sorry if I'm late on some of these, because yeah, the notifications aren't working, but yeah. Oliver's about to be done and released. No, because while I theoretically can do a coding project and a video project at the same time, there was a point, like I said, where I was just like, it was all day, every day, just the one. So, yeah. Has the camera moved a little? I mean, the camera, I think, technically moves a little bit every stream, because the mount I've got it on is not very good, so it can wobble around a lot on its own. So I think the camera probably changes every stream just because it just does. The bot still works, and I think the bot is like still picking up the subs and the bits and stuff. It just can't get them to OBS because OBS's browser sources aren't working right now. IMAX version, you know. No, there's no IMAX version, but a substantial amount of video was shot in 4K. But like, I don't think there's much point when most of the video is just like programming and just like code and like 640 by 480 Windows 95. There's no point in making the whole video 4K, you know. OBS is on 95. That would be fun. When can we see your IMDb page? I think I set up an IMDb page, but this was like in 2010 when I was like doing my first YouTube series. I was like, yeah, we're gonna make it official and put it on IMDb. And I think I've technically got an IMDb page, but there's nothing like, you know, it doesn't reflect anything from the last 14 years or so. Yeah. Yeah, technically I've got one. Stupid. I can show you, I guess. I can show you what it is. Because IMDb, you know, it doesn't feel like it, but IMDb is kind of like just Wikipedia. Like, there's most of the information on there is user submitted, or at least it can be. So when I was like 14 and I was working on game reviews, I was like, and the series was called Double Jump, I was like, yeah, time to make Double Jump. I'm the director, editor, and producer of Double Jump. I think I might have even been. Oh yeah, I also appear as Self in Double Jump. Yeah. So yeah, but it doesn't, like, you know, this is all literally 2010 to 2011. It doesn't even represent all of the episodes of Double Jump, let alone anything else I've done. So yeah. I couldn't even be the first one. I had to be the second one. That's so rude. But anyway. Awesome work with 95. Hey, thanks. Time to change that with Star Perform. No, I mean, I don't think I'm gonna. I have no intention to update my IMDb page, but yeah, but I have done in the past. That's all. That's all my point. What's next for porting Windows 95, or is there going to be porting into .NET Framework version to XP? So I recorded yesterday. I said I was going to stream on Monday, but to be honest, I was out of the country for a bit, visiting family. So I only came back a week ago. So on Monday I was still pretty jet lagged, and I was like, I want to film a Patreon video and I want to stream, and the Patreon video takes priority, but also I'm just really, really tired. And so I was like trying to muster up I like put the camera on, I was like trying to like record the video, but I was like, hey guys, and I was just like, okay, I don't think I'm gonna be able to record a video or stream. So I didn't do that on Monday. Then on Tuesday I finally recorded the video, and that's why, and I was gonna see if I could do the stream, but the video ended up, like, I was recording in like most of the day, so that's why I'm streaming today. But I covered some of that in the video that will come out on Patreon. But I am going to, so what I think is okay, so firstly we there's still some work on just backporting .NET itself. So if we actually go to the repository, and this is more or less what we're going to be looking at today, that people have been trying things on it, and some certain things are not quite working, which is what I expected. I tested a few things, but I didn't test a lot of things. So I was expecting, I anticipated that, you know, people would test things and find things that hadn't quite been smoothed over yet. So we'll be looking at those today, and then but I'd be interested in is this not or is there this a discussion? This is a discussion. So I'd be interested in at the time I was making this, I wasn't planning on I even say in the video, I wasn't planning on making a kernel extender that would get like a bunch of stuff running on 95. I was only focusing on .NET, but there is a lot of overlap between, you know, in backporting these like system calls and, you know, a kernel extender. And we talked about it in one of these issues as like a discussion. I think it's in the sockets issue, about like, yeah, we could, in theory, yeah, the wrappers could in theory turn into an actual extended kernel. And I think I might be interested in kind of angling it that way so that it expands beyond just .NET, and because there is kernel X for 98 and ME, but not for 95, and I'm not entirely sure the state of kernel X, because like if you look up the official on SourceForge, it's like this version hasn't been updated since 2011. Apparently there is someone still maintaining it, but it's like you have to dig through threads on no, not MSDN. You have to dig through threads on MSFN to find like the latest thing. So I'm not entirely sure. Apparently it is still being maintained, but I haven't found I personally never found a build more recent than about 2018. So it could be interesting to try to like do a revival kernel X, or like a modern-ish version, and maybe we could like use a modern compiler with it as well, to make things a little bit easier. This is all just like hypothetical, but I'm thinking about it. Ew, MSFN, true. Is KDE6? It is. In fact, part of the reason the stream was a bit later than it would have been otherwise is because I haven't booted this system up. This is my like dedicated stream system. I haven't booted this up since January, so I had to do an upgrade of everything. And part of the upgrade was KDE 5 to 6, and not everything worked out of the box. In fact, some of the things are still a bit broken. Like I don't know what this means. This global theme does not provide any applicable settings. I haven't seen this error before. It does something, because like you can see the address bar in Chromium change, but like then when you restart Chromium though, it's like you can see it's like white, and then I go like I click this and I'm like apply, and then it turns dark, and I'm like, okay, well that's more correct. But then when I restart it again, it goes white again, and then I don't know what this error meant. I even googled this global theme, this global theme, and there's like, okay, now that I use this instead of there are some like, anyway, I'll look into these later. I don't plan to like troubleshoot my whole system on stream, but yeah, there's some shit going on this system that I have to work through at some point. ILD comes at 74%. Yes, it is. Yeah, we should talk about that. Trying to think. Yeah, there's a lot to catch up on, isn't there? I don't know if there's a so somewhere there's I was sent a video recently. So I'll be honest, I haven't been contributing much to ILD comp over the last couple months because of other projects like the video. But the project has still been like, you know, there are commits made to this thing every day. The team that assembled for ILD comp is absolutely phenomenal. And there's like, I'm pretty sure, I mean, I guess we could compile this on stream and test it out. I'm pretty sure you can get onto the island now. I was sent a video that like you can like get in game and and start walking around on the island now. So it's amazing. Oh, I'm missing some subs as well. My bad. Sorry, the alerts have broken since I last. In the last 3 months or so, the alerts have broken, and I might be able to fix it by restarting OBS, but I don't know how long that'll take. Well, yeah, what were the subs I missed? Kiyotoki, thank you so much for the 2 months. I love Matt Casey at 240p. Is it actually? Can you actually watch the stream? Oh yeah, I'm a partner now. Of course you can. Now they actually transcode my streams down to lower resolutions. I love how I became partner and then just stopped streaming. It pretty much like exactly lined up with me like starting work on the big video. Sorry, Dan, but at the same time, I do want to mention that one of the things I wanted to do when I became one of the things I hoped. So, my Twitch username is Matt KC Live, and I've been for a while. I've been wanting to get just Matt KC, and I talked to the guy who owned it, and we just kind of talked about the logistics of, okay, well, let's say we did this transfer. Here's the issue: is Twitch actually, when you change your username, Twitch holds onto it for 6 months. I think it's to prevent like, you know, impersonating someone who just changed their username. So I don't necessarily have a problem with it, but they'll hold onto it for 6 months, and then eventually they'll release it into the public. So I don't necessarily, I understand the policy, but it causes problems for me because I have to be fucking at the ready, you know, exactly 6 months later to make sure, and to try and be the first person to get Matt KC after if the other guy released it. And so I thought, okay, well, you know, I might get close to getting partner, so what if I like grind to partner, and then like maybe partner support will let me like skip this 6 month wait, because I've seen other partners, you know, they're able to grab, you know, a better name. I don't know exactly what the circumstances were for that, but I've seen that happen. And if the current owner agrees to it, then in theory there should be no problem. So I got partner, and then I sent the next day I sent a message to Twitch partner support explaining the situation, saying, hey, I was hoping to get this username, and if the guy agrees, could I be able to skip the 6 month wait? And essentially they just replied in like all caps, like the one single sentence, all caps, "We cannot help with this request." And I was like, all right, well, I guess I'll just go fuck myself then. So in fairness, they didn't help me out with that. So that's why I stopped streaming for the last 3 months. Yeah. The Bloody Screen, thank you so much for the 3 months. Sorry, let me catch up with these subs. Olive or Riot, I do want to get some more work done on Olive. It too kind of took a back seat for a while. Try again now that you're actually partner. No, I did. Like I was actually partner when I sent that message. I sent a message like a year ago when I wasn't partner, and they said they gave me this really like, it looked like this AI generated like please refer to our article on username policy, and I'm like, cool. I like, if they actually read my initial message, they would know that I read through that and I was trying to skip the 6 month wait. And then I sent another message after I became partner, and then they said we cannot help with this request, and that's all they said. Dan JC, thank you so much for the 7 months. This stream is perfect to help me through the flu. Oh, I'm sorry you had the flu, but hey, I hope you enjoy. I hope this is nice and chill. Mr. Matt Chan, hey, thank you so much for the 5 months, Casadonna. I really appreciate that. Hell yeah. Beefy DJ, thanks so much for gifting 5 subs right now. If this was, if my alerts were working, that would have been an incredibly noisy fart with reverb. But hey, thank you so much. I really appreciate it. Enders, thank you so much for the 1 month at tier 1. Null Route, thanks so much for the 9 months. The KC is back. Good to see you stream again. An awesome job in the .NET 95 video. Hey, thanks. The technical work in the video are awesome. Hey, I really appreciate it. It was a lot of fun to put together. Yeah, it was a really just enjoyable video to put together. I feel like, no, we'll talk about that later. I'll keep catching up on subs. Red6G, thanks so much for the Prime sub for 3 months. I really appreciate it. Absolutely love the movie. I really, it's nice that people call it a movie. I really appreciate that. But yeah, thank you so much. Perrylets, thanks so much for the Prime sub for 2 months. Yay! I agree. Yay! My favorite Arch package managing software. Sub like 2 weeks ago to BillGates.sex email. Hell yeah. Keystar95, thanks so much for the 6 months. I really appreciate it. Andreza Best, I see you remembered you have a Twitch account, so I have my Bezos Bucks. Thanks for the Bezos Bucks. Damn, I almost forgot that I used to say that. Yes, I have a Twitch account. I'm back. Ayo, it's KC. Thank you so much for the 7 months, Beefy DJ. Appreciate it. Chris Frats, thanks for the 1 bit. I actually use Olive from time to time for small stupid things I want. I remember having problems with it down mixing 5.1 stereo. I'd love to see more updates for it. Yes, I would like to. I have some plans. I have some big plans, especially having like been stuck in a video editing software for the last like 4 months or so, because I started the .NET 95 video in December. And I had no idea. I thought I could have sworn that video would be done by the end of January. And then the end of January passed, and I remember thinking to myself, oh shit, it's not done by the end of January, and at the rate things are going, I'm not sure it's going to be done at the end of February either. But it was just like, what am I going to do? Am I going to give up now? Hell no. So had to get through it. Mark Central, thanks so much for the Prime sub. Thanks for the Bezos Bucks. I really appreciate it. Hell yeah. Gotta get back to work, but I'm glad to stream again, man. Hey, thanks for the support. John B. Dev. Enjoy work as much as you can. Why do you use Chromium and not something Gecko based like Firefox? We've had this like debate with chat before. I guess a couple. There's like 2 reasons. One, I feel like Chromium generally has. I mean, it's usually like edge cases, but I usually feel like Chromium has better compatibility. And I know that's because, you can argue that that's because Google has a monopoly, and it's absolutely true. but for my own convenience, I just use Chromium anyway. Edge cases. Ha! I didn't even intend that. Didn't even intend that. And then I also just kind of there are things in the like UI I like more, and I know people are gonna say like, what UI? It's a browser, but like, yeah, there's a little bit of UI in a browser. But I don't get into any of these browser wars. I don't begrudge anyone for using anything. I don't think like Firefox or Edge. I mean, maybe a little bit with Edge. But like, I just use it because it feels right. But anyway, he's back, KC. Hey, thanks so much for the Prime sub. Yes, I'm Jack for 5 months. I really appreciate that. I'm Jack KC. No, that didn't really work. Yeah. The only bad browser is Opera GX. I've never used that. I've never used any of the like. I've used like a tiny bit of Edge just because like if I'm using Windows and I can't be bothered to install anything else. I have like mained Firefox in the past, but like right now it's Chromium. So what happened to my notification system? So it appears that okay. I'll get into detail. I mentioned a little bit earlier, but I didn't really get into detail before. So I'll get into detail. I'll get into really, really nerdy detail for everyone. So on all of my like overlays are browser sources. That's usually how they work. Like if you use Streamlabs or Stream Elements, it's usually just a browser source. Because of boring licensing reasons, OBS on Arch doesn't ship with the browser source. Now you can get the version on the AUR, which does, but then you also have to opt into it installing a bunch of other stuff, like it has to compile a fork of FFmpeg, because like it makes things slightly better with something that I don't use, and I don't want to bother doing that, so therefore I compile my own OBS. The downside of that is that if I don't, recompile it after a few months, something breaks, and it appears the browser sources have broken. So it's probably as simple as recompiling OBS, but I would then have to restart OBS, and I don't know if that's like worth it. So that's the long and boring explanation for why I'm pretty sure the browser source is broken. Wasn't there a mod command for adding messages that could be posted via command? Yes, it's !adcom. Flatpak install OBS, yeah, but then I have to use Flatpak. I had to use a plugin for the browser source and Ubuntu. Yeah, I mean, it is how it is. That's just the Linux thing. Adcom with 1M. Make your own package. I mean, maybe I could make my own like OBS browser, but you don't have to compile FFmpeg yourself. That'll be the name of the package. That was a great ad. Now back to the explanation. I missed it. Curse you, Twitch. Oh no. I guess you can go back in the VOD. Notice added. He has to recompile. Yeah, something like that. I think it's recompile OBS, but I don't know. Why did Prime subs not get ad-free? That's so lame. I thought they did. Did that change recently? Now it sounds sarcastic. Oh yeah, I mean, you're correct. Like, adding quotes was the right impulse, but yeah, I made it so you don't have to add quotes because that would have been really annoying. But that is the correct impulse. Like, if this was a real command line app, that would be how it would work. Yeah. For the video, did you actually touch grass and paid your friends? Did I actually touch any grass? I mean, I went outside. It's been a while. How are you enjoying the ThinkPad? I mean, it's very good. I've had ThinkPads in the past, so it's about the same as any other ThinkPad I've had. I will say the trackpad there's something wrong with it. And I know I'm not the only one who does this, who has this issue, which is sometimes, and I know, okay, in before everyone's like, just use the track point. I use both. But there's something wrong with the trackpad or the touchpad where occasionally it'll lag or it'll just stop working. And the way to fix it, it's very bizarre. The way to fix it is to just close the lid and then reopen it, and suddenly it's fixed. So it's presumably some kind of like firmware or hardware issue. It happens on like Windows or Linux. It's not like a software thing. And I know I've seen other like Reddit threads of people saying the exact thing, and basically no one has a solution. So there's something faulty about it. But other than that, it's been great. Why did you put butter into your ear for the video? I was watching it in the living room. Other people had to see it without consent. Well, it was kind of explained in the video. But the really funny part is that there were funnier takes of the butter in my ear, which was as I kept doing lines, the butter started to melt and started to like drip down the side of my face, and you could start to see it on my neck. But it turned out that the earlier line readings were better, so I never got to show that in the video, even though I was like, that's kind of funny, but like I never got to show it. Ew. You did multiple takes. Well, not multiple takes of the butter in the ear, but I always do multiple takes of like every line that I do. So as I kept doing them over time. Did you have fun cleaning your ear out after all the butter stuffing? Yeah, I mean, I just hopped in the shower. It wasn't really a big deal. How much butter did you use? It was really just what you saw in the video. It was a one take. The butter was a one take thing. But the lines, like I was like, okay, now that I've put the butter in my ear, time to do a bunch of takes. So I did a bunch of takes of all the lines after that, but I only did one take of that. Can I review different butter brands and how they feel? Good idea. The butter that I got on the flight in your ear too. Do you think that would help with like, some people, they're like, oh, I need to pop my ears because of the altitude change. Like, do you think that would help? What's the best way to support your Patreon? Yeah, I'd say probably Patreon. That shit's in the sink. No, I don't. Where did this begin? How did you feel in the shower afterwards? Pretty normal. But yeah. So yeah, there's a lot to catch up. I want to see, hang on, maybe I can find the video of like the status of the Lego Island decom? Or maybe I should just compile it. Maybe we could just look at it right now. You want to look at it right now? So I think it comes down to, well, I guess I'm gonna have to, is this the right one? I hope it is. No, it can't be. Maybe I have to, is it set up so that, oh, I see. Okay, so if we pull upstream, it should work. I'll just pull it into master, it doesn't matter. Oh no, what was I doing? What was I doing here? It doesn't matter, I'll just stash it, whatever. Okay, so if we just build this, I think it'll just work. It'll just run in wine, right? 74%. Yeah, I've been keeping up to date on it, but like I haven't really talked about it much. So we'll watch it. We'll check it out on stream. Larger font, please. I have old 42-year-old eyes. I mean, you don't really have to see anything I'm doing. I'm just like, this is just what I have to do in order to get Lego Island running. I would really enjoy watching you mod some of those 20 to 25-year-old iMacs. I'd really like to do, I've been wanting to do this for like 10 years now. Is this from? Yes, it is. This guy, he emailed me a while back, like years ago, but he made this whole thing where you can now use your iMac G3 as a VGA monitor, and it's fucking sick. Using another iMac G3 as a second monitor for another iMac G3. That's so funny. I'd love to do this. Yeah. Just use an iMac G3 as a VGA monitor. Sorry, I'm skipping through. Yes. And if you use this is a composite to VGA adapter, so he's using it as like a TV. And I think I bought all the parts to do it years ago. I just never gotten around to actually building it, but that would be really cool. I'd love to do that. No Shorts redirect script. That's a good point. I should have a Shorts redirect script. I've been doing it manually by the trick I've been using, which is, you know, significantly worse than a than a Shorts redirect script, is just I'll just type watch into the URL and that works. But yeah, you're right. I should get a script. That's the ultimate Chad move, turning an iMac into an I. just get rid of all the Mac part of it. Yeah. Could we get a Lego Island VR port once it's decomped? Is that something that would work? I mean, you know, once you have source code, you can do anything. I'm a big proponent of, like, you can do just about anything in software as long as it's all just about the amount of time you want to put into it. But like, I'm sure you could like port the graphics part of Lego Island to something like, I don't know, Unreal Engine, and then you could do fucking whatever. All right, so let's give this a go. I should actually be using my Lego Island prefix because it would have all the stuff set up, right? Oops, that's a notification sound. Sorry, I've muted that now. Wait, what's happening? Oh no. Oh, okay. My bad. I really should have. Oops. Really shouldn't have done that. Done that. Uh-oh. Okay. Doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. Oof. Hang on. Give me 1 second. I've I've broken something. I think that's great. Okay, cool. All right, I've unbroken it. We're good now. Is this going to be set up to be in window mode? Yes, it is. Okay, cool. And it should have all the stuff as well. Oh, interesting. Oh no, it actually did become full screen. I don't know why I haven't set any of this up to be in... Oh, maybe it's because it's because I would have used DXVK... No, I was using... No, DG Voodoo to make it windowed, that's why. You can do anything in software unless the hardware doesn't allow it or you start another project. Yeah, pretty much. They're cherry browns, they're blues. Cherry blues, I think, yeah. Vine Virtual Desktop. I know, but the Virtual Desktop actually kind of fucks up with Lego Island. DG Voodoo is actually a better way. Oh, cool. This is what's... Alright, anyway. I need to restart this, and then... Okay, now I can... The Virtual Desktop actually kind of fucks up with... everything is broken now. But it's better than this. I'm having a Linux moment because it thinks it's 640 by 480, but it's very clearly not. Oh. Now we're... Oh, fuck. Oh, we're back? We're back. Okay. Alright. That was easy. Alright, yes, I will use Virtual Desktop for this, just because it'll just make things a little easier. I think I also need to... Oh, in theory, what I should be doing, actually, is... I don't need to use Virtual Desktop, actually. I know, I keep going back and forth. Sorry. This is... I'm relearning how all of this works. I think all I need to do is put this into the same folder, and then it'll use my existing configuration. Drive C, program files, Lego Island, original, and then paste that in, and I think that'll work. Oops. All right, let's see. There we go. Now we're technically running Lego Island in Vulkan now. I think this worked. There we go. Wait.
Hello.
Oh, wait. My bad. I copied in. I didn't copy in the DLL. Don't get excited. Don't get excited. This is not the decomp yet. Okay, now it's gonna work. You told me I was right for using quotes and didn't use quotes. Yeah, I mean, it's just... Interesting.
Hello. Hola. Welcome. Bienvenue. Konnichiwa. Aloha. How you doing?
I think this is the
And
decomp
you-
now. I didn't know we had... Wait, is the Infomaniac actually rendering now?
Oh, well, that was...
Oh, well... Oh, that's actually... That crash might be unrelated. That crash might be a wine thing. Put a little too much sunscreen. Is that what happened? That might be what happened. I think that's what's happened. I didn't know we were getting... That's kind of wild, if that's true. I didn't know we were getting... I don't know Infomaniac was rendering. Is he rendering? Is that true? I need to do some more research on this, on the state of this project. In a VM. Yeah, we might want to run this in actual Windows, but like Lego Island normally runs fine. Like, hang on, so if I switch this back to like recomp and then recomp and then oof, and then switch these back in. Lego Island should work pretty well. One of the recent pull requests shows him rendering. Wow, I didn't know we'd done that. I've been a little...
And
Yeah,
you...
so this is normal functioning. I didn't know we'd gotten that far. That's crazy.
Oh,
That's amazing. Yeah, so this is just the regular game,
Oh.
so ignore all of that. That's crazy. Wait, I'm gonna try and find this. Which change got the Infomaniac rendering? Can decomp get into the game yet at all? Yes, it can. I'm trying to find a... The problem is I'm not sure exactly which PR did it. Because yeah, every now and then we have videos. Damn. Yeah, so this is all in game. This is all decomp now. So crazy. Amazing amount of stuff working now. And then there's one where we get onto the island. I'm not sure. That was relatively recently. But not 4 days ago recently. That was like a couple weeks ago, I think. I think if I... Hang on, if I... Let's jump back to... Recomp... Ooh, hang on. Nope, my bad. I know it sounds like I'm amazed, but I actually am, because I haven't been... See, for the last couple of weeks, I was in like Australia for a bit, and I've been finishing the video for a bit, so legitimately I haven't seen like the last couple of weeks of progress. Amazing. Turned it down a bit too much. Can we get into the game? I mean, I know we can get onto the island, but I don't exactly know how to... Oh, it's frozen. recently could be several months ago. Yeah, yeah. Okay. I think... Well, at least we can go around. So this is all decomp now.
Oh my, yes.
This doesn't appear yet. But these boxes, this animation works, which is nice. The elevator, I think we can at least get into the elevator. Let's see. That's not the elevator. Oh wow, and the island renders here now. For a while, we've got nothing out the window, I remember that. Oh, but it doesn't move yet, oh no. So cool. It really is amazing work. Yeah, so everything, everything is lit a little strangely at the moment, but like, you know, it is so very functional though. It's amazing. That's so cool. Probably heard this a lot, but great job on the video and the project. Love your dedication to the crafts. Hey, thank you so much. I really appreciate that. Does the radio play Toto? No, this isn't my edits. You know, that video finally got content ID'd for the for using Toto's Africa. For a while, like for a couple years, it was fine. Bought the rendering code to OpenGL. I almost certainly think we're going to do that at some point. Upscaling the textures. Yeah, I mean, there's a lot of things we tried to do over the years, but like now that we've got a decomp, it's going to just make all that stuff so much easier.
Well, that was interesting. You know.
Interesting, but it crashes here. I wonder if that's wine or if that's a... Because I'm pretty sure you used to be able to do that, so that might just be wine. I could believe it's just wine. I don't know. Because I'm pretty sure I've seen videos where people were able to like select a character and everything. Do you plan on your next videos having a similar level of production value as the .NET video, or no? It's fine either way, just curious. I think, so I don't think they'll be as big, because that video got very, like, overwhelming towards the end. But at the same time, I really enjoyed putting that video together. I really enjoyed just kind of finding, like, taking my time to find ways to make it fun. And I think I was kind of missing that a little bit in my more recent videos. Like, when you just kind of make a standard tech video, like you kind of start to feel like you're just making the same video over and over again, and it's very functional, and you're not really it's not you just kind of it's just kind of work at that point. So I really enjoyed this last video because I think it allowed me to have a lot of fun, which was nice. Stuff is broken. Oh, did the bot break? No, the bot should still be up. Oh, it's no tiffs. Definitely an awesome video, but I also like the more chill videos you produced so far. Hell yeah. Well, I mean, either way. Yeah, I mean, I appreciate that you enjoy my stuff. Still use doing your mom email to this day. Where's the TTS? Oh yeah, that's what he was trying to show you with that command. Sometime in the last 3 months or so, all my browser sources broke. That's why there's no Twitch chat, there's no notifications, there's no TTS monster, there's no everything's broken right now. And I can fix it, but I'd have to restart OBS at least, and I'm not sure how much time it would take like in between. Like I'll probably have to recompile OBS, I'll probably have to do a bunch of stuff. So we'll see. I mean, next stream it'll probably be okay. But thanks for the bits. I've been missing stuff. Hang on, let me catch up. Nearly done with the chemo, by the way. Been rewatching our stuff to pass time during infusions. Hell yeah! I'm sorry. I really appreciate the support, and I'm sorry that you still have to put up with chemo. But hey, I'm glad to help as much as I can. Clive is alive. Thanks for the 100 bits, Ikipop. Thanks for the 10 bits like Island RTX. That was a meme even back in 2019, but like it probably won't be, once the decomp is done, it probably won't be a meme anymore. Where's the TTS? Yeah, the TTS is broken, overlays are broken, Twitch chat is, like on-screen chat is broken. It's all just like, it'll be fixed next time. Oh yeah, there's so many timers as well. How long, yeah, let's see, how long have some of these timers been going on for? We're getting 2FA with them emails? That's probably a good point. I probably should have, hang on. I imagine, yeah. So, should be able to set up two-factor authentication with Roundcube, and so that should make it pretty easy. I think. Recompile OBS while the stream is running. What could possibly go wrong? Yeah. The bot has not restarted in the past several months. The bot is technically like the timers persist between bot reboots. That's why. Never understood how Twitch handles replies and needs to tag the messages replies either way for UI and thread. I don't know why, like, when you do a reply, when you make a thread on Twitch, I think it's really dumb that like it just always shows the first message instead of the message that is actually being replied to. I don't know why they do that. In place OBS replays. No, because like even if I start a new, I guess it depends on how long I wait, because this could actually work. So the problem is if I stop streaming on OBS, then I think it sends like an end stream packet to Twitch to let it know that it's done. But what if I open a second instance of OBS, kill the first instance so it doesn't send that end packet, and then just start streaming again? Do you think Twitch would just, and I do it really, really quickly, do you think Twitch would be like, oh, it was just a temporary hiccup, and it would let it go? Surely, force killing OBS during a stream is not a bad idea. Still can't believe random guy on the streets of LA didn't know about .NET. SMH, that's what I'm saying. What is this world coming to? My non-stream machine looked like macOS 10.4.5. I wish it did. Kill all nine. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Kill the first OBS and then start the next one as quickly as possible, and then hopefully that would probably work. Yeah, it probably would. Maybe, but don't. Just kill your internet connection. Oh yeah, I could disconnect the Ethernet, then stop OBS, start the new one, and then I wouldn't have to kill OBS. But yeah. That would be so funny. I could, hang on, let me see. If I started a new OBS right now, because I actually did recompile as we've been talking. Okay, and I do an install in place. Yeah, okay. That updated it, I think. Yes, it did. And then I run a new OBS. Do we have browser sources on the new OBS? Ah, we don't. Why do we not have use this new, browser sources even on the new OBS? Yeah, this is the problem. Like, if I was to just stop stream, I don't know how long it would take before I could start it again and be like, because I don't yet know entirely what the issue is. The .NET 95 video made me ask a stranger about .NET, and they said strange stuff like, "Who are you and what are you doing in my house?" What do you mean that you don't want to hear about .NET 95 in the middle of the night? What is? Yeah. Anyway. I was like, "Yay, Matt KC is live." I almost. I've been there. It's like when you're like, "Where's my phone?" and it's in your hand the whole time. Anyway, I don't know if I'm gonna bother, like, I could spend time, like, fucking, troubleshooting OBS, but I'm not going to bother. Well, probably not gonna bother. I think we'll just continue as normal. But yeah, sorry about the lack of alerts and TTS and all of that. Someone started OBS fixing timer. Oh no, now I have to fix it. Yeah, I just don't know yet, if it's... Do I still have... Maybe I don't have CEF installed anymore. That would be embarrassing. No, I do. I don't know. Anyway, I'll fix it, but like, I'll probably do it off stream because it's gonna be really boring if I do it now, because it's my host system. I can't like show much of it. Yo, hey, welcome to the stream. Wham. How many people did you ask for that bit, or did you just ask for that one guy? You know, so the funny thing is, I wanted to ask a few people. I wanted there to be 3 interviews in that section because I thought 3, you know, usually jokes are rule of 3. But I genuinely couldn't get more people into it. I actually tried, and like that day he was the only guy willing to talk to us. So it ended up being cut into the, like, it was just the one, and then it would like just would smash cut to me getting back in the car, but it was supposed to be more than one originally. Thanks for the 100 bits, Ikipop. What you don't trust us with your personal details? I'm shocked. I thought we were friends. Yeah, true. Here's my social security number and my address and my phone number. What could possibly go wrong? Do you want to check out my 100 bits tier from way before? Oh, did I miss one? I'm sorry. Thanks for another 100 bits. Oh, how was my trip to Australia? Hey, thanks for the 100 bits. 31 minutes ago. It was good. I mean, it was a very busy time because like I was catching up. So I have to mention that I planned out visiting Australia and visiting my friends and family a while ago, before I knew that I was still going to be working on this video. So originally I was like, okay, worst case, even if the video is not done by the end of February, surely I can get it done before I leave, because like this trip was months in advance, and I didn't. I was still working on it. Like I had just managed to get everything filmed like the day before I left. Some of the shots in the video were filmed like the night before I left. And then I left, and I wanted to be in a position that like all that was left to do was just like editing, because I can edit anywhere on my laptop. It's not, you know, the most wonderful thing in the world to edit on, but like I can do it. But and I for the most part did. I didn't have to film anymore, but I did also have to re-record some audio, and I told myself, bring this microphone so I can re-record some audio, and then I forgot and I left it behind. So I had to use a different microphone and like try my best to make it like fit the other things, and I didn't necessarily succeed in all situations, but so the Australia trip was busy because I was constantly going back and forth between like, you know, visiting people, seeing people, and then editing, like trying to finish the video. So that was what it was like. Unzip this deb. I appreciate the help, but I'll fix it later. Like we don't like desperately need notifications this very second. Like they'll be ready by next stream. They'll be working by next stream. Zen, oh, there's actually quite a few. There's more stuff I've missed out on. Sorry about that. Zen1X, thank you so much for the Prime sub 32 minutes ago. I got so caught up in the Lego Island stuff. Miri V, thank you so much for the 3 months. I really appreciate that. Hi Matt. Hey, I don't know if you're still here, but thanks for the Prime sub. Murillo 0BR, thanks so much for the 6 months. A wild Mech AC appears. Surprise. CK Dever, fuck these ads. True. Thanks so much for the 3 months. I appreciate it. Hello Matt from KCTV. North Korea is watching me again. Thanks so much for the 5 months, Mr. Lerien. That was a great ad. And now back to the... Oh yeah, I read that. Cinderfusic, thanks so much for the 1 month tier 1, 30 minutes ago. Again, I don't know if you're still here, but thank you so much. I really appreciate that. I read some of these. So yeah, I just skipped a few by accident. Cake Lancelot, thanks so much for the Prime sub 11 minutes ago. I really appreciate that. My IP address is 192.168.69.6969. Wow. That guy's about to get fucking DDoSed. For some reason I kept thinking swatted. I'm like, no, that's not right. Well, actually, I guess swatted could work. Like if you have a really poor understanding of IP addresses, you could be like, wow, oh shit, I'm about to get swatted from my IP address. I was looking for DDoS though. Damn. I'd be content with just your server credentials. Oh, that's okay. Yeah, I don't. Those don't need to be protected. Windows 95 owning a Mac has to be a reference to Brian Eno never actually using a PC or I'm suing. You know, it actually wasn't, but I'm gonna, I'll pretend it was. It was just a joke that just kind of came up while I was like just writing it. I'm so touched and honored that my name was the first patron in the new video. Hey, there you go. Thanks for the 100 bits. I really appreciate that, Casadonna. My IP is 127.0.0.1. Oh shit. DDoS, is that what Windows ME ran on? It is. Hiding the fact that he's shat in the sink like how North Korea is hiding the critics. What does that have to do? What do those two parts of the sentence have to do with each other? Okay, so what else has anything else happened since my last stream? So the Lego Island decomp is going really well. I haven't made any content about it for two reasons. One, because I spent so long working on this video, but also I found it's actually quite difficult talking about a decomp in the process of it, because like when I make a video, it's usually because there's a story. There's usually some kind of beginning, middle, and end, like that I can, or at least like, yeah, some kind of arc in it. But a lot of the process for decomp is just kind of, it's just putting the work in to like get, now I'm working on this function, now I'm working on this function, now I'm working on this function. And there are certainly puzzles along the way. There are like interesting things that pop up, but they're fairly few and far between until like the whole thing is done, I think. So a Bytes video, I have thought about putting up like a Bytes video of like, wow, this has happened now. I also don't want to, I want to make it clear that I'm not like, I don't want to be taking like a lot of credit for this work, because a lot of this stuff is not me. The team that assembled around the decomp is really, really good, and they're really, really consistent. And if the decomp gets done this year, which it looks like it's going to, it's all thanks to them. Like I wouldn't have been able to do that on my own, but certainly not, especially not like while also putting out a video like I just did. So I don't want to, so I want to make it clear that like this is all, like I'm just a messenger now, like on like the current state of the decomp. It's all up to them, really. Any quality decomp for a sufficiently complex program is a team effort. Yeah, absolutely. Like the Mario 64, GTA 3, all of the like really high profile decomps, they were all teams, and they still took years. This conceivably, like we kind of started. Everyone kind of started working on this in June 2023 when I made the first part. And this, I think conceivably, this decomp will be done this year, which means it's quite possibly like a 1.5 year decomp, which is really quick for a decomp. Like most of them take 2-3 years, or a lot of the high profile ones can take 2 to 3 years. Sonic Mania, I think, was 1.5 years, but that's like, I imagine that's probably simpler because it's like a 2D game. I could be wrong. It could be. It could not be. But yeah. But decomps, they always take years. The fact that this could conceivably be done between like 1 to 1.5 years, that's like really quick, and it's just a testament to the team, really. Xbox Decrypt Keys project. That was oh yeah. So I spent a stream investigating the Xbox 360, and I have no real news on it. because everything really did. It's a little sad, but I mean, you know, it's not sad because I'm proud of how the video came out, but a lot of stuff got put on hold for that video. Like I wasn't streaming, I didn't really get any Bytes videos out. I was talking about the Olive Godot thing that got put on hold. I was talking about, you know, as Burnout 3 that got put on hold. Everything just kind of got put on hold for that video. So as far as I can, so I was talking about the 360, and I was talking about, you know, are there ways to break SHA-1? And it looked like there were, but it turns out there might not be. So it's a little disappointing. I'm gonna have to disappoint anyone who was like really hyped up after that stream. I have some disappointing news, which is, in theory, there are ways to find a SHA-1 collision, but the word collision doesn't mean what I thought it meant. Collision implies that as a hacker, you have control over both sides, over both pieces of data that you're trying to get to match the same SHA-1 hash. The use case for this would be like, okay, I'm gonna send like a signed certificate saying you're gonna give me $10, and they're like, yes, I will, I'll sign that. And then you make another message that's like, actually it's $1,000, and then you apply that same signature. That's what the use case of a collision is. What we're actually looking for is something called a pre-image attack, which is you have an image. That's what, you know, a block of binary data. This image is known and unchangeable, and you're trying to get another image to match that hash. As far as I know, SHA-1 has no pre-image vulnerabilities. It has collision vulnerabilities if you have both. If you have two messages that you want to match, and you're in control of both messages, but not if you're only in control of one of them. So currently, that ended up being a bit of a dead end, unfortunately. But I was still interested. I still had other ideas for the 360, and I put that up on my Patreon poll for like what future projects I could. Like what my next long-term project was going to be, but it didn't win the poll, so there probably won't be much progress from me on the 360, at least anytime soon. So that's the current situation there. How's that Windows 10 decompilation you got invited to? I'm pretty sure that's still just an empty repository. Oh yeah! DKW Driv. I really want to look into that. I don't know if we'll do that today, because I still need to get started on looking at the .NET stuff. But yeah, so I frequently talk about like the one reason to get a mod chip for your PS2 is to play PS1 games, because like there are ways to get, you know, PS1 like games to run on a modded PS2, but they're using like emulation, and they're not taking advantage of the PS1 hardware that's actually on the board. And it was thought that you couldn't do that because any attempt to like load from USB or from network or anything like that, like you couldn't. The PS2 uses the same chip. It uses a PS1 CPU as its like IO processor, so when it's not playing PS1 games, it's doing USB and Ethernet and stuff like that, and when it is using it for PS1 games, then it doesn't have access to USB or Ethernet or anything like that. And none of the soft mods, except for more recently Mechapone, actually get around like the disk authentication. But supposedly there is now a thing called DKW Driv, which supposedly will let us use like the PS1 hardware from a soft modded PS2, and I haven't tried it yet, but that's really exciting if so, in which case I don't think there's any real reason to use a mod chip anymore. It's cool to see the final frontiers of the PS2 getting attacked. I know, yeah. Like I genuinely thought that wasn't going to happen. Hang on, we can look at the repository real quick. Yeah. So the thing that runs PS1 games on the PS2, like the official thing that actually uses the hardware on the board for like performance and compatibility, is called PS1 Driv, and apparently there's now a replacement. So that's super interesting. Emulation is the original driver, single file for both types of consoles with a reasonable compression type. Interesting. So is this, hang on, so I know that in later Slim models, the PS1 CPU, it used to be a PS1 CPU, and then they swapped it out with an ARM, was it an ARM or a PowerPC CPU that emulated the PS1 CPU? And that was called the Decade. Is the PGIF, is that the PS1 CPU then? PowerPC, yeah. The older fat PS2s have an actual MIP CPU as the IOP, and this can work on those, but it can't do as much. Gotcha. Yeah, that's what I was like unsure about, because like I could imagine the Decade could do it, because that's not a PS1 CPU anymore. But if they actually get it working on the actual PS1 CPU, that's wild. I'm not that familiar with the PGIF acronym, but yeah, yeah, I've just never seen PGIF before. I know of Decade. For real, I'm gonna have to check that out. I'm gonna be fucking with my PS2 tonight. Hell yeah. Yeah, it's been such a long time since I've booted up my PS2, but I gotta check this out. But yeah, again, maybe not today. There's a couple things I have to do actually. I don't know if I ever even mentioned this, but I picked up a PS4 recently that happens to be on version 7 point something, which means it's completely moddable, I think. Like you just upgrade it to 9.0 and then you mod it. So that could be fun to do on stream as well. Let's do plan B then. Ask Mr. Bill Gates for the keys. Yo. Big Willie, can I have the 360 signing key? Oh god. What is this? Is this the one? Let me see. Time to add PT to that PS4? I know. Is this the one I was invited to? I don't think so. I don't necessarily know if I want to go through my GitHub history on stream, because like some signing key might show up. Let me search my email real quick. Windows 10 invited. Oh, it wasn't this repository, but it was this one. This is the one I was invited to. Yeah. Sadly, no progress yet. Unfortunate. Ooh, I can accept the invitation still. Wait, really? Oh no, the invitation is expired. So I have no control over this repository. But yeah, this was yeah, so sadly we haven't gotten there yet. But you know what? I reckon we could probably do it pretty soon. We don't need Windows 10 when we have React OS. Exactly. When are we all switching to React OS? Found this. Pre-SCPH 75000 non-PPC IOP models emulate the PS1 GPU interface using a dedicated PGIF interface. Oh, PS GPU interface. While SCPH 75000 later used the SIF interface and we used some other registers to emulate the interface. Okay, gotcha. That's why it's PGIF. There is actually like a really early Slim model that still has the PS1 CPU in it. It's like, is it 1, 2? It's one of these that does, but like most Slims have the Decade, which is like slightly lower compatibility. React OS work has been so slow since the actual source leaks. Is that so? Is that because they have to vet everything that really hard? Oh yeah, having to vet the work is painful. Yeah, gotcha. Decompiling Windows on GitHub is a good idea. Surely, how could that go wrong? Do you have any failed stream mascot designs? I don't know if I've ever designed a stream mascot, so I don't think so. We should probably start getting work done on the .NET 95 stuff. I just want to start like playing around with some of this stuff. So, fun fact: the NDPHLPR driver that was basically the main antagonist of my video. We actually know not only what that is, but why that exists, thanks to the tireless efforts of both Pub31415 and there's also, let me see if I can find it. There was for some reason I don't have this like I mean I would have it bookmarked somewhere, but as well as this. Dude, spoilers. True. Yeah, I talk about this in I mentioned this in the Patreon bonus video as well, but I guess this is a sneak peek, which is that essentially there's a bug in the 9x kernel and this driver works around it, and in fact in leaked Windows Server 2003 source code you can see pretty clearly what it does and how it's used. I won't show that on stream for reasons, but yeah. So as soon as people started tweeting me like, yo, have you seen this in the Windows Server 2003 source code? I was like, oh yeah. I don't know why I didn't think to check there. I was just trying to be a good little boy and not check any leaked source code. But yeah. When I saw that file name, I immediately thought NDP helper. I don't know why I didn't. I was staring at that name for the better part of like 6 months, and I never, for some reason, I just couldn't get around seeing it as like Nudfulper. Like I just couldn't see helper in there for some. I think it's because of the PH like threw me off. But yeah. We don't need to know what it does when 40. True. I love 40. It is the NT on the Wii guy. Yeah. He's just a genius, or he or she. They're just a genius. The 9x kernel is flawless. What are you talking about? That's what I'm saying. That's what I call going to the bathroom. Hold on, I gotta go leak some source code. I feel like you could actually say that. You could actually like go to the. You could take a piss and call it leaking the source. Ooh. So what are we gonna do if we can't load the VXD? Oh, so essentially. What Rarey found was that we probably can load the VXD because it does a version check on startup, so we can just like probably patch that out. The reason why it doesn't load is because it does a version check to see if it's on Windows 4.1 or higher, which is 98. So we can probably just remove that and it'll probably just work. I've got to go commit to the repo. True. Yeah. That's a good thing. That's the thing worth trying. Hang on, let me so real quick, I'm going to do a couple things in secret. Yeah, I thought so. And I think I'd love to actually take a look at NDPHLPR Nudfulper or NDP helper, which is almost certain that, well, that is definitely its real name. Another thing that's really interesting about NDP helper is that it's actually like the copyright date in the leaked source code is 1996, which means not only was .NET being developed, as early as 1996, it was presumably already called .NET if it's already NDP. So that's really interesting. Wouldn't it make more sense to call jerking off leaking the source code? Scientifically, you are correct. That's all I'll say about that. I've just got to push and pull to master. I like how we're just saying Git terms, but they sound so dirty now. Like, we haven't done anything, like... Yeah, anyway. Trying to type in my password, but it's not, okay. Here we go. Verification code, 2-factor, whatever the fuck. Here. There we go. Cool. And the other thing I need to do is... I've already forgotten, so whatever. Wow, I'm really pushing out this log. I have to blame it on someone else. Damn. You and your audience and your friends have not evolved from a humor a 12-year-old would laugh at. No, we certainly haven't. It's really .NET development platform, but they dropped the development platform at some point. Yeah, I mean, it's cleaner, and but it's funny to think that it was called that for that long. Like, even when, like, in 1996 the internet existed, but it would have been a lot less prevalent than it was in 2002, and they were still calling it, but they were still calling it .NET that early. In fact, maybe that actually explains it. Maybe it's just like, maybe that actually makes more sense that they would have called something .NET when the internet was less popular. Anyway. Can confirm as an actual 12-year-old. Pushing out a log sounds painful. Thanks for the 100 bits, Ikepop. And thanks so much for, I'm Brainsy. Thank you so much for the Prime sub for 3 months. I appreciate that. Heya. Thanks for the Entertainment Clive. Thanks so much for the Prime, for the 4 months, FDD the Lucario. Hell yeah. Once again, sorry for the lack of alerts. They'll be fixed by next stream. Alright, so I would actually be kind of interested in seeing if we can get that VXD loading without my filthy hacks. Let's take a look. So, okay. Here we are in code. I'm still trying this out. Because I haven't been doing, actually, I haven't been doing any like real code work since my last stream either. It's been, I really got lost in the sauce on that video. Like, it's been so long since I've done any of this stuff. You know, the truly horrifying statistic is, there is footage from that I shot in December for that video, which is 4 months ago. And so, in theory, I was working on that video for 1/3 of a year. 4 months. Damn. Well, hopefully next time it'll be more like... Hopefully next time, I could see like... I could maybe feel okay about 3 months, but 4 months is like... No, I know. What do programmers call asking for consent a pull request? Wouldn't it be a push request? God. Yeah. If they were gonna have .NET run on the web, I wonder if they scrapped it after those antitrust lawsuits. I wonder. You can do it now. Yeah, there's ways to compile C# to WebAssembly now, but yeah. I'm pointed to VS 2022's community at .NET GitHub, .NET's GitHub, and flipped the F out trying to convert the project type version. What is the? Oh yeah, it's just a CMake project, yeah, because I don't use Visual Studio. I do think it would be interesting. I think if we do actually expand this to being like a like kernel extender, I think we should look into using a modern compiler. It's just going to make everything so much easier. And like in theory, there's no reason, like I got a VS 2022 app running on 95. It's just about like resolving the dependencies properly. So I think that's probably the way to do it. Like, because right now I'm using like Visual C 4.2, which is the same one we use on Lego Island, just because that's like guaranteed to build for 95. But like in the future, we should probably just like using a modern compiler will probably just make things so much easier. Kernel X2 Electric Boogaloo, pretty much. Maybe that's what I should call it. If I was to call it anything, the only name I thought of, and this is probably a shit name, but I thought I would call it like 9x, because it's like extender, but it's 9x, but that's probably going to get really confusing, because it's like, oh yeah, I'm running 9x on 9x. It's just like, shut the fuck up, you know what I mean? So yeah, I don't know, I don't think I'll actually use that, but like that's the only name I thought of. One step closer to just straight up making 9x usable in modern day. Hell yeah. I like that that's based, no keep it to it. 0 balls. Maybe we should, okay, you know what? You know what? Poll. We'll do a poll. What should we call the kernel extender? Oh, no, actually it's should we call it 9x or 9x? Yes. No. Alright, I'll just let this poll run. You can decide my fate. That's what I did with .NET 95. I let you guys decide it. 9 sex! True. 9 extender? That's not necessarily bad. Like 9, like if it's like letters, it could be like 9 extender, and then you could like shorten it to 9x maybe. 9 kek. 9x. I'm so not funny. Well, you got a chuckle out of me, so. No, wouldn't it be 9 Twitter actually? Anyway. 9 extender would fix the confusion? Probably. And then we could like, then I could still shorten it to 9x just for like fun. Like 9x, 9 extender. My x with a 9. This is specifically 95? Not necessarily, because it kind of started to expand to, okay, so there was a point where it went from .NET 2.0 on 95 to .NET 3.5 on 95, 98 ME and 2000. So it kind of became a bit more than that. 9 extender makes me think of a very wide 9. Yo, what is we can do, it's like wide Putin, but it's wide 9x. In that case, 9x. Maybe then, maybe. Okay, so. In that case, if people actually. Damn it. Someone's already taken github.com/9x. I was going to make an organization for it, but I guess maybe I can look into like 9 extender or something like that. You could call it .9. Yeah, but if it extends even further, it might extend even further than .NET, so it might not make sense to call it .9 extender is good. Yeah, maybe. What a jerk, true. Okay, well, anyway, we're getting ahead of ourselves, I think. Let's call it 9 Xbox. It doesn't have anything to do with the Xbox, though. Do you really want to learn how to write VXDs? Do I? I mean, what I do want to do is see if I can hack NDPHLPR to run on 95. NDP helper. I should stop calling it NDPHLPR. 9 Xbox. Oh god. 9x.net. Okay. Let me stop getting distracted. So what I'm gonna do is so currently we're on here. Yeah. Just have to. All right. I think I've pulled and everything. I think I did that earlier. Yeah. So in that case, 9 extreme. Yeah. Okay. So so what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna remove my filthy hack. In which case, .NET is gonna refuse to load. Yeah, get rid of this stuff. And actually, maybe I should keep this debugging code just in case, right? And I'll just remove this, just in case we actually end up needing it later on. Hope adding forward has helped. Yeah, I mean, it looks a lot nicer. It's a lot, like, a lot more compact. I like that solution because, you know, there's no real need to have an extra, like, would you call it a thunk in this scenario? Yeah. So yeah, it's good. Call it Big Surface at this point. Oh, that was so good. We call it the 9 Xbox because the next Matt Casey Bites video will be about how Matt Casey accidentally bought 9 more Xboxes. True. I just thought Encore would be a great name if someone ported .NET 3.1 to 95. Once truly right, once run everywhere. Interesting. When are we really porting .NET to Windows 3.1? That's the real question. Okay, so we're going to, yeah, I'm gonna just try these. Oh yeah, do I have IDA on here? Because it seems like, I think it's IDA free. It seems like my big folly was using Ghidra to open a VXD. If I had opened it with IDA, supposedly I probably would have found this version check a lot earlier. Porting it to 3.1 is kind of weak. Go straight for 3.0. That's a good idea. 9 sex. Oh god. Would .NET even work on 3x, or would you lack any of the dependencies needed? Yes, I think you would lack any of the dependencies. I mean, you'd have to, like, at that point, you'd have to backport it to 16-bit, and that sounds like a disaster. Port it to DOS. True. Still haven't finished the Shrekathon? I mean, hey, we're only 5 months away from another September, so Shrekathon 2, Shrektember 4, you know? Could happen. Could happen. By running on 95 runs on NT4 yet? Apparently not. Apparently there's something missing on NT4, which I might take a look at as well while we're here. Supposedly there's create tool help 32 snapshot missing, but I do have a definition for that, so I have to investigate like why that's not matching up. .NET port to AppleSoft Basic, oh god. Decomp Shrek extra large. 9 extra large. It's been nearly a year since the Shrekathon. Yeah, I mean, not nearly a year, but it's been over half a year. So we're closer to the next one than we are to the last one. So yeah. Probably because the installers installed patches on NT4, given it specifically checks for 95 in the installer. That's a good point. That is actually a really good point. I didn't think about that. Oh well, we'll try it soon. Do I even have an NT4 virtual machine? I should. Let me see. I do. It appears, it looks like I do at least. UWP decomp. Oh god. See, I'm not sure. Like, even I'm already like. Wait, what? Huh. So I have. Oh, some reason that thanks OBS. Thanks for showing my Discord for a second. What I was looking for was, yeah. So I do have an NT4 virtual machine, but for some reason it blue screened on startup. So there's that. And docs. No, I don't think there was anything on there. It's just the is this Grobold channel. Discord logs leaked. I mean, that's the thing, is that like it could have been. That's why it's kind of annoying that OBS consistently does that. It'll just like, if the window it was capturing does not exist anymore, it'll like default to the top window, like the top window alphabetically, which is usually Discord because it has a hash at the start. And it's just like, fuck's sake, do you have to? Like, is there no better way to like handle that? Discord username leaked. It's MattKC. No way. Yeah. And not a 10x developer, but a 9x developer. Yes, indeed. Is it necessary? Okay, so this is VMware. I use VMware for just about everything, even though it's not like, it's arguably not really the best tool for 9x anymore. My 98 virtual machine from 2017 still works great, but like the newer VMs I've set up are they're a bit buggier than they used to be. Like, I don't know if they like broke the guest tools in recent years, but like, yeah, my old VM still works great. Is there a lore reason for OBS showing Discord? Are they stupid? True. I mean, they are a bit. Like, it's a silly thing for OBS to do. But I guess if I really cared, I would submit the pull request myself, right? Which is worse, progressively getting modern Windows APIs backported to 9x or getting .NET backported to Windows 1.0? No, the thing is, at least 9x still has something. It's still like mostly in common with modern Windows. I feel like when you go back to 16-bit, it starts to get a lot dicier. Like, you don't even have preemptive multitasking. Submit to pull. Jesus. Okay, well, do I really have to like debug my NT4 VM not starting? What's up with that? You aren't getting anything like this working on Win16. Yeah. Oh. Now it's fucking fine. Just a temporary meme, I guess. Alright. Near and far and different mem models, like no thanks. Yeah, exactly. There it is. Oh, it looks like I did try this at one point. How old is this, actually? October 2023, so this would have been, I mean, I did do the original project sometime in October, but like, I don't exactly know what part of it I was up to at that point. That's early? Probably. This is such an... You know, I like NT4. Even if it doesn't have DirectX 5 support, which is necessary for Lego Island. Can't wait for this to run on my Power Mac! True! My iMac G3 hopefully will get NT4 as well. That's what. That's the other thing that Rarey is working on, is getting NT4 running on Macs. It's so sick. Okay. Well, anyway, let's get this shit out of here. Okay. So that's a really good point. If I was to just like if I was to make a version of the installer, but I just removed like the VXD, but the VXD might not be necessary because it's NT. Okay, so if I make an installer real quick that doesn't do the version check, which is surely I've like 95. Surely I've written this somewhere there. Okay, so every time I do like version number, if I just like here. Oh, that's another thing I need to do. So okay, I need to start putting a list together. No, I'll just do the list here. Test on NT4. Try removing 98 version check. What's fix? Oh yeah, fix nsexec exec. Apparently I'm supposed to pop something after this, so I have to fix that. In fact, I guess I can do that now. nsexec. Where's the first usage here? Oh, this is, wait. Huh. Oh, okay, this is a macro. All right, so we're gonna make a macro, and now I have to remind myself that you've become really good at typing nudfulper. I mean, I have, for the record. Hang on. Okay. Now I need to remind myself how insys macros work, because it's been a bit. Okay, here we go. There we go. It does work. Exec. I guess I could. There's probably more. I guess I'll just do it. Yeah. And then this is macro and it's. Why is this happening? ns exec. I have to give it an argument as well at some point. For some reason, that's weird. I'm sorry, this is hang on. Get to do this again, I think. Did I spell it wrong? I can't see it very well. Oh, yeah, there we go. It's a bit buggy, this thing I'm using on Linux. Okay. So, and it is, I guess just path. I think that'll work, and then I have to do nsexec. Then I have to do pop exit code, I suppose. I think that's correct. And then yeah, here I'll do, I have to replace all of these with this, I think. I think that'll work. It irks me how the Looking Glass guest application is called Looking Glass host. I know what you mean. It makes a kind of sense, which is that the host is the one, you know, serving the data and the client is the one receiving the data. But it is confusing that, like, you know, the host doesn't run on the host's computer. So I know what you mean, yeah. So we just have to do a bit of a find and replace. Hopefully, pretty straightforward. Just don't want to... How many of these are there, actually? Okay. Almost done. Okay, this one we don't want to change. This one we do want to change. Cool. So that should work. Let's see if... Let's see if... the setup is happy with it. Oops. Is that the one and famous GAC util? It is. What's happened here? That's interesting. I don't have Insys installed. I thought I did. I have like... Oh, it's probably because at one point I accidentally torched my wine folder on this VM. Oops. There's so many counterintuitive things like this in programming. Like, do you index a 2D array as array row column or array XY? I mean, yeah. I mean, I think the problem there is there's basically no wrong answer. Just the answer that everyone else uses, and doesn't like. Yeah, doesn't. Eventually, like, a de facto standard arises, but it's just because that's the answer that pisses everyone else off the least. Okay, now I can do it. Oops, no, actually, yes. So, now, I should actually make a macro for the version check as well, shouldn't I? Macro, check 95. Is 95 not 95? Didn't that pull anything? Not yet, I'm afraid. So, I think this will work. Or if I just go like version number. Yeah. So this is quite lengthy, right? Okay. Check 95. Number... I'm almost a quarter of the way to my macOS 10.4.5 installation. Hell yeah. You know that, the installing a graphics... Oh no, writing a virtual graphics driver for macOS 10 was so close to winning the poll. I wonder if it might win the next one if I do another one. I'd really like to do that project one day. I mean, I really want to do the Wii U gamepad as well. I wanted to do all the projects on that list. That's why I listed them. But yeah, but if I get a chance to do that OS 10 thing, I'd love to do that. So this is going to be, I think, is 95. I think this is how this will work. Not 95. And then I think I can do insert macro check 95 and then just copy these. I think. I'm really sad OS 10 wouldn't win. Damn. I mean, I'm slightly sad, but I also am excited for the Wii U thing. So I mean, either way I would have been happy, but it is like I do hope I get to do that at some point. Here we go. I think this is all correct. Okay. Let's try and build it and see what happens. I'd watch like 7 VODs of you doing that. Which one? The virtual graphics card? Yeah, I mean, probably would do a bit of it on stream at least. Compatibility supported for all 95 or just OSR2? It's just OSR2. And the reason why is because... Oh, hang on. Did I put this in the wrong place? Yes, I did. This needs to be above this. Because we need the USB supplement, which makes patches to Windows 95's virtual memory manager of all things. So for that reason, it needs to be OSR2. But I've been trying to think. Well, I'm wondering if there's a way we can get around that. Exec. Something wrong with my exec. Which is this one? Is it because I'm like nesting macros here? Is that not good? Why do you need USB? We don't. We just need the virtual memory manager patches that the USB supplement happens to install, and the installer doesn't run on RTM 95. Maybe it could be hacked too, like to just do those patches and not bother with the USB supplement, but I don't know. OSR2 was boss because it added FAT32 support. That's true, I think. Ditch USB and go with serial port. Reject modernity, revert to serial port. Okay. Can I not, maybe I can't, macro in a macro? Nsys, nested macro. I wouldn't expect that would be an issue though. That might just be because it's my first, no, that might just be because it's the first time exec is ever used, I think. Yeah, so, yeah. So let's just try, here, we'll just do, if this works, I don't know why I bothered putting anything in there, but you know, just for example's sake. I should have done it before the file so I could get the error early, actually. Are we doing unspeakable? No, we're not. Thankfully, actually, we're not going anywhere near that low level. Okay. Oh, shit. I was supposed to type insert macro. My bad. Serial port is just slow and fat USB. Oof. Kind of, though. Like, I think about it sometimes. When the first time I tried to mod an Xbox, I absolutely failed. And I rendered it, I got it into a spot where, and this probably happens quite frequently for like beginners, I got it into a spot where like, I wasn't able to like lock the new hard drive again. Like it wouldn't accept my hard drive because it wasn't locked and I didn't know what the password was or anything like that. So I had to pull the password out of the EEPROM on the board. And the way I did it back then, 2009, was, you know, just hook up a bunch of like wires through some resistors and then plug it straight into the serial port on the PC. I mean, that's kind of fun. You can't really do that nowadays. I mean, you can, but you'd have to use like a USB serial adapter. But it's kind of fun that I could kind of just plug the EEPROM indirectly right into the serial port. Okay. Apparently it is unhappy with something about this pop. Do I have to have like exit code available, or what's going on there? Part of the reason why I wasn't sure I had to do this in the first place is just because, like, it's not entirely clear that you have to do this and why. Like, it shows it in the example, but it doesn't ever actually explain, like, the word pop is only ever mentioned in examples. It doesn't actually ever explain what it does or why it's necessary. Should I just be doing pop $0? Maybe I should just do that. Take a gamble and ask AI. I don't know if I expect AI to know anything about INSYS of all things. Every computer should have a Raspberry Pi Pico embedded on the board. That would be fun. How's the Xbox you killed? It's fixed. The one, you mean the one that where the mod chip broke? It's fixed. I just got a new mod chip. Or do you mean the one of the 6 Xboxes? There was a dead one of those. I haven't fixed that yet. I don't know what's up with that. I don't feel like we've accomplished anything until WinDebug is open. You know, I feel really validated that just about, like, I genuinely thought, because it happens all the time, that you like put something out, you put something into it, you try your best to research something and you put something out in a video and everyone's like, idiot, why didn't you think to do this? And it's like, oh, well, you know, okay, obviously that was the correct solution, but for some reason I couldn't find it. Yet, nobody has defended WinDebug. Everyone has been like, oh yeah, that debugger sucks ass. And I'm like, yes. Because, like, it's the most validating thing in the world. Apparently, it's got the affectionate name, people call it windbag because they hate it so much. I think I got a tweet earlier this morning saying something like, if you're not hating it, you're not using it right. And I was like, okay, that's good. I'm glad that we can all stand in solidarity against windbag. Okay. So I've gotten a little bit further. This is at least working, but but this is not working yet for some reason. Is it because unterminated string parsing line at macro exec1? I don't know what that means. I guess, can I do like a print? Like, my guess is there's something about the way that something about the way these are being like nested. Or maybe it's because it's like, maybe it's not very smart with the strings and like I have to have no strings here because, oh, no quotes here because I have quotes here, like double quotes here. That could be it. Oh yeah, that seems to have helped. Cool. Could you check the modding channel? I was trying to mod a Wii but couldn't make it work for some reason. Okay. Interesting. You're following, are you following, oh, you're following Willbrand. I've never tried, oh no, yeah, it is Willbrand. I've never tried Willbrand. I've always done Letterbomb, but I don't know if, like, this might be the better way to do it now. It's been a couple of years since I've done a mod. My only I'm not super knowledgeable on like the up-to-date methods, but Letterbomb worked for me. That's that's all I can say. Yeah, Wii.hacks.guide. I mean, someone already linked Wii.hacks.guide, but yeah, I unfortunately I can't help much more than that. Letterbong. Oh, did I miss any? Oh, I missed another cheer. Thanks Ecopop for another 100 bits. There is a more modern attempt at a facelift for it. I had to use it when I needed to develop some Windows drivers. Debugging Windows drivers is an experience, to put it lightly. Oof, yeah. Yeah, I know that there's a, like, yeah, I have, I don't know if I've used it. I've seen there's like WinDebug preview or something like that. Yeah, I've never used it either. I mean, if I have the option, I always use like x64 debug. So yeah. Yo, Figgy2112, thanks so much for the Prime sub for 3 months. I really appreciate that. Yo, that's what I'm saying. Yo. Okay. So if now that I've like made a macro, I can just like remove it. So that hopefully, yeah, so that now, actually, I guess what I should do is if I wanted to theoretically remove it, I should be like, I should be like, go to is 95, just in case. I mean, I don't think I actually do it. I think I always like pass through, so it wouldn't make a difference. But in theory, I should let's force it to always think it's Windows 95, and then let's see if that works on NT4. Did Nintendo update the Wii or something? I thought Letterbomb would be the last hack for the Wii. Yeah, I don't know. It's actually, I'm curious now. Wii.hacks.guide. Get started. What are the methods? If you can use a Windows PC, proceed to ModMe. If you can use an SD card, proceed to Willbrand. If you cannot use an SD card, use Sturu2hacks. Yeah, so I guess there's a new method, a new non-letterbomb method. Get your MAC address. That's normal. You did that with letterbomb as well. Unless this looks a lot like letterbomb. Yeah, this looks a lot like. Maybe it's just another name for it. Letterbomb works, but other hacks exist because they can. Backport x64 debug. Man, if I had the option, I would have. Absolutely. I feel like trying to debug someone's Wii hacking through a Twitch stream is a bad idea. Like, yeah, I don't actually intend to, like... I don't actually think I'll be able to. I'm just curious now, like... I didn't know there was a new... very similar. I just didn't know there was a new method. I'm curious now. More info from your Wii, and you need to download and install. You need your region, version, and MAC address. Get an error. Okay. It's trying to drop. Doesn't need more information. Does support more firmware versions than just 4.3. Oh, okay. Technically it does. Okay. Right. So it's I guess a slightly more compatible version of Letterbomb. So in theory it should work. I don't know what's going wrong with on your end though. Also offline, while Letterbomb was an online file generator, Willbrand is legit and goes back quite a bit though. Gotcha. Letterbomb Reborn. Okay. Gotcha. Yeah, I just hadn't heard of it before. Ah, my bad. I wrote this wrong. It's supposed to be go to that. And let's see if this works on NT4. If so, that's at least a relatively easy fix. Because we can check for 95 or NT4. And then everything else should work. I guess maybe we could... Has anyone tested this on 98 First Edition yet? Because, in theory, NT is only supposed to work on 2nd edition. Writing a new debugger for 95 with .NET 3.5 would be a Giga Chad move. Well, hey, if a 9x extender becomes really, really good, maybe we'll get Qt5 and therefore x64 debug working. Maybe, it could happen. Yo, Sebadab, thanks so much for the 8 months. I really appreciate that. Yay! I feel the same way. I like you forgot 98 First Edition exists. Yeah, I mean, I never used 90, and I never have a reason to use First Edition. I'm old enough to remember that when the ideal Wii hack entry point was by exploiting a save game on Super Smash Bros. Disc. I remember... I had a similar situation in 2010. This was just no, it was 2011, I think. This was the stupidest thing for me to do. Like, when I was a kid, I just kind of assumed that, like, exploits would keep coming. So, I had like, for example, I had a modded PS3, and I was like, but I really want to play with my friends, and, like, the version spoofer isn't working for some reason, so, I'm just gonna update now, and surely they'll make a new exploit. You know, I was on version 3.55, and then I updated like version 3.6. There wasn't another exploit for another 8 years. Finally, now you can do it. You can mod your PS3 again. But I was like kicking myself for 8 years straight. Like, why the fuck did I not just keep it on 3.55? And I did the same with the Wii. I was like, oh, I'll just update the Wii because surely there'll be another exploit soon. And it didn't take 8 years, but it did take some time before an easy exploit came out again. So I remember going with my dad to the used game store, finding like a $10 copy of Lego Batman, because that had a save game exploit in it, bringing it home, doing the exploit, and never touching that game ever again. Funny thing with 98 First Edition is that it's hard to say, why would you use that? Because why would you use 98 at all? Yeah, you're right. I did that. I swapped the Slim for a backwards compatible on like 2.xx, and I ended up updating 3.55, hacked with my GTA 4 mods just to play mods online. Oof. I recently found a Pentium 1 system on Facebook Marketplace for $40, but when I took it home, it turned out to be Pentium 3 and completely different internals, including a GeForce FX card. Damn, they really like... I mean, Pentium 3 is kind of nice nowadays too, but they really kind of scammed you, didn't they? Circumvent all that by being stupid and not properly cleaning your history and disabling syscalls, getting your PS2 banned from PSN. Oof. Yeah, then you don't need to update at all. There's no point anymore. Actually, speaking of which, my PS3 died recently. Oh, my floor is not even, so I sometimes roll backwards. My PS3 died recently, and not the cockroach PS3, like you might expect. My actual PS3 I was maining was like an early Slim model. It was a I think? One of these? Where's the... Yeah, here. So, yeah, I'd been maining this for a couple of years, and it turns out... Oh, was it this, or is it... Yeah, I think it was. I was maining this because it's like fully moddable, and I didn't have any of the 3 fat PS3s yet. But I've since learned that... What's the, hang on, list of... There's somewhere on this wiki, I think, that says this. Oh no, not on Wikipedia, on here. There's something about, like... Damn it, I won't be able to find it anymore. But it's basically like, apparently I had a model that's like still not wonderful on thermals, and it seems to have, while I wasn't looking at it, like I had it just sitting on a shelf for months, it seems to have very recently just died. Like it's beeps and flashes red light flash. So I'm a little bit boned because I didn't back up my key, and it would be nice to get the save files off it, but I guess I'm gonna have to try and fix it now. Early Slims were cookers too. Yeah, I have an early Slim, and I hadn't really looked into like whether it was a good model to be using long term or not. And I guess it's not, because it's dead now. And not even while I was using it. It just died sometime within the last 6 months or so. Frankenstein mod? No, it's not worth Frankenstein modding an early Slim. I mean, if I was really sentimental about my save files, maybe, but I don't know if I actually care that much. I'd like to get them off, but yeah. Mine is also an original Slim model, and using current CFW, it sounds like a bouncy castle inflator going out. Yeah, it was loud. I did know it was loud, but I didn't think it was going to break. I mean, I have a backwards compatible PS3 now that I want to do a Frankenstein mod on, and I'd be down for that to be my main PS3 eventually. But I would also like my save files. Set my syscon to run the fan a little harder to keep the chips cooler. I think I did that too, but it still died, so oof. Changed the world, yeah, it really did. blast it with a hot air gun. I guess is if I don't actually care about it long term, if I can just get it to like boot long enough to get like either the root key or get my like just make a hard drive backup or just get the hard drive save files off it. Yeah, I don't know. I have 2 YLOD backwards compats sitting in my cupboard. Might one day get them Frankenstein. Yeah, I'd like to get. I have a couple now that I got pretty cheap that I'd like to get Frankenstein, but I haven't gone around. I don't know if or when I'll get around to them. Hot air it and dump the keys in NAND so you can swap out the hard drive in another machine. That might be the go. Like, just really, really easy fix, and then like enough to get it running, enough to get it booting for like just long enough to get the shit off it. Yeah. Dump the keys in the NAND. Yeah. So probably that might be the move. We'll see. Anyway, where was I? I was gonna try this on NT4. That just not used. Yep. Okay, that's what we would expect because we're gonna install all the patches. So let's see if this works. I'm going to go back to setup folder. I'll copy this into transfer, and we'll get that onto a NT4 system. And should be able to just drop it in. I don't know if we... Nah, I won't experiment with... because this might actually be able to access the same Samba share that I just dropped it onto, but I won't bother. I won't try to get that working just yet. Here we go. Does anyone know why the hell the multi-man PS3 homebrew app uses the ME startup sound? Yeah, probably just because they could. Also why it plays the Eyes of Truth for no reason. It's the only... Well, no, actually, it does... It is a bit familiar to like those old key gens that would have chip tunes. Okay, well, that installed. Let's see, how much... Let's see, if is everything in the right place? Let's check the GAC. Ooh, this doesn't look right. This looks like some shit is missing. These files are here, which is nice. The GAC util is here, the patches are here, but yeah, we are getting that. So what's happened here, huh? Why is the GAC not getting filled up? If I actually, hang on, let me delete this and run it again. Is it not happening at all? GAC util failed to launch. It did, yeah. You made the MSI by hand. Weren't you using program for the name of? It's an insys thing. Oh, there is. Oh, these are my hacked DLLs. That's why this folder gets made. So yeah, GAC util doesn't run at all, essentially. GAC util failed to launch. I know, but I was just like investigating more. Yeah, okay. Is it just going to be as simple as like, okay, so if I pop back over to is it going to be as simple as like, where is GAC util? Where did I put it again? No, don't run it. I just want to know. I just want to open the path there. I don't remember if I've got this set up. There it is. Do I just need to do a patch on this? Oof. Create tool, was it? What was it? Yeah, create tool help 32. But it doesn't look like it Did I? Doesn't look like it's a direct link at least. So, on Service Pack 6, I think so? That's a good question. Let's find out. Yeah, Service Pack 6A. Gotcha. Download depends. It'll do you a world of good. Okay. Does that run on Wine? Looks to me all the world like a transient dependency. Yeah, you're probably right. You're almost certainly right. Runs on NT4. Okay, so it'll probably run on Wine. What I might even do, because my guess is I'm probably going to be using this quite a bit. Might even make a on the machine. Oh, do I have to run it on the machine? Well, in that case, it's usually more accurate. All right. In that case, okay. App help is missing apparently. At least one module has an unresolved import due to a missing export function in an implicitly dependent module. Interesting. Hang on, a while ago I got the Shrek Extra Large GameCube single level world record for Merlin's Castle, and it's like around a minute. It's on speedrun.com. Damn. Percentages of delayed loaded modules, they're fine. Oh, okay. Oh, is this it? Is it missing an MS Core E? Hourglasses, right. See, okay. But it should be, right? Because we've already patched this file, MS Core E, to use kernel 32, unless... Unless... my... Let's see. Let's look at my wrapper real quick. I will do dump bin exports on this real quick. Of course it didn't save it in the history. I think I am going to bother doing this. Making a shortcut for it. Dump bin. It's going to be VC42 dev bin dump bin. Okay. You were using symbols for the .NET binaries while digging into them, right? So here's a fun fact. I wasn't. I didn't know until I read that blog post that Microsoft would bother releasing... I just assumed they wouldn't bother releasing symbols for, like, the runtime. I figured it would all be like inside the fucking like the recompile the Dynarect code. Okay. But now I know. That's helpful. So is my DLL... Is it exporting create tool help 32 snapshot? It is. That being said, we know that... Okay, I think it's going to come down to just... Wait, let me check. I will use... Hang on. Does that mean... Even my patched... It's in here. Oh, wait, hang on. Here. Oh, no. No. Here. It's so many of these. Okay. So, is this the file that... Yeah. I wonder if somehow... Hang on. Now let me go back to the NT system. Yo, ATK42 Games. Thank you so much for the raid. I really appreciate that. Welcome in. It had a G. Hang on, let me double check. MS Gory. What had a G? Oh, this one. No. That's okay. Yeah, so does that mean... Is it this one then? Open... So if I jump into MS Gory... Yeah, I'm not worried about app help. Huh. Oh! Oh! Hang on a second. Is it the patcher that's not running? Because the patches need to run. Really? That's interesting. There are two temp folders on here. Oops. Wait. Ah, nothing works how I want it to. Did you patch the one in Windows and the one in... No, there isn't one in... Hang on, let me double check. There isn't actually an MS Core E. There's this TLB, but not the actual DLL. That only gets compiled to the system. But what's weird is that none of these are my DLLs, which kind of implies that the patches aren't happening. So, let me just try doing one manually real quick. So if I go back to... Is it because... Is it going to be like an NT file system, like file permission issue? Because we are patching stuff right in the fucking system folder, which is a bit rude. Old file is... Sorry. Old file... New file is... It's the same. We patch it in place, and then this one. Okay. That seemed to do something. Yeah, it just did a modification at 7:08 PM, which is not my time zone. Why does it think I'm on the East Coast? No, it genuinely does think I'm on the East Coast. Well, may as well. Is there one in system and in system 32? Oh, you know, you're probably right. I think you're actually 100% right, because if we go back to here. Yeah, we use sysdir to find the files, but we just kind of copy this system into the Windows folder. So yeah, that's probably actually it. So in that case, I'm gonna copy these out into system, and I'll just put them in sysdir instead. I think that's probably the smart way to do it. So okay. Ooh. Yeah, okay, that's fine. Yeah, that would explain it. That actually makes a lot of sense. Okay, let's go do that. And I guess I'll do what I can as far as like uninstalling, because we don't actually make an uninstaller, which we probably should. Insist how make. I know there's a way to like just kind of build an uninstaller. Write uninstaller. But yeah, but we don't do it yet. So when did my cursors change? I set these to these. Oh, when I did the stuff earlier on. Why did that not change? Whatever. Doesn't matter. So, let's see. Copy this over here again. Yup. And... oops. Well, I copied it into the temp folder. That's okay. Minimize any open windows. That's the dumbest fucking thing I've ever seen. Never mind. I hate this operating system. Ugh. I just want to put it on the desktop. Okay. Anyway. Okay, so in theory, let me see what I can do as far as deleting some of these. I guess the only one I really need to delete is MS Corey, because that's the only one that .NET app's actually linked to, but okay. Here we go! Yep, don't care. Why would you want to uninstall such a beautiful and carefully crafted piece of software? That's what I'm saying. Okay, so. Oh, nope. Apparently, okay. Well, we'll go through it again. GACutil still isn't running. MS Corey is in the right folder now. And I think it is getting, well, actually we don't know if it's getting patched. Let's see. Let's do another manual patch. What is it? It's net95 patches. Okay. BS patch. This. Okay. Did that make any difference at all? Oh, that made some difference. Far too fast for it to actually be executing these processes at all. You're probably right. Hang on. Maybe there's a chance that... There's a chance that the installer is broken now that I've switched a bunch of stuff to macros. So maybe I should try installing this, try testing this on 95. Again, just to make sure the installer actually still freaking works. Okay. Yeah. Okay, so we're on a clean slate Windows 95. That's another reason I use VMware, is just so because I can use the snapshotting tools. Let's see, did the installer break? I have to find a way to make those fail silently, because it doesn't matter, we don't care. This seems to be doing things. That felt right, but let's check. Oh no. Oh, okay. So I have actually broken the installer. Well, that's good to know. So, okay. It's, as always, I'm just trying to do too much at once. So, I've broken something I've attempted to fix something, but it's ended up actually breaking it. And I only found out while attempting to test something else that I did. So, I guess I have to figure out which part of this is broken. Soy VMware user versus Chad QEMU libvirt user. I do use libvirt as well, but Windows 95, I don't think I've ever really gotten that working in libvirt or QEMU. Guess we gotta start doing some tests, so... see if we can get Notepad to launch. QEMU works super well with Windows 9X as long as you don't use KVM. I believe that's broken recently, because something has happened where it doesn't work, where you can't install it anymore. Something broke recently, and of course I'm not going to be able to fucking find it. No, it's too. I looked it up too long ago, so it's not going to be in any of my history or anything like that. Never had any problems with 9x or 3.x in QEMU. I remember something broke recently. I remember reading a GitHub issue about this. Oh, it wasn't GitHub. Yeah, this. Okay, so... apparently, supposedly... and ironically, enabling KVM works around this issue, but then it causes other problems. Yeah, something happened. This is an issue within like 3 months or so, the last 3 months or so. But it might be fixed now. Looks like something's closed. PCM is pretty good. I use PCM as well, but PCM doesn't have a like easy file drag and drop, and it doesn't have like built-in snapshots. Like you can make, or at least as far as I know, you can make like fake snapshots by just making copies of the hard drive. But yeah, anyway. So where was I? So I was gonna see if Notepad launched. And then I guess I should just test that first. PCM is intentionally slow, which isn't always helpful when you're trying to write software. Yeah, that too. I mean, it's very accurate, but it probably would have slowed things down a bit. I have to build QEMU 8.1 if I want to see the starting Windows animation Windows 7. Oh, I didn't know that. Okay. So, let's see if we actually launch LFU GP pass-through with XVJ. Oh, really? Okay, so let's see if that fixed the... well, actually, no, we didn't fix anything. We're simply testing if my exec macro works, and if it works, then supposedly Notepad should randomly spawn. Yep, okay, so exec works. It's just the macro inside a macro that doesn't work, I think. Try passing an argument. Yeah, I suppose so. Oh, none of this is useful. Oops. For fuck's sake. None of this is useful. Yeah, that's a good point. Try passing an argument. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Well, because I'll try to format it in the same way. So what's a file? Hang on. I'll make a file. That'll be the easiest thing to test. I've got too many windows on my computer now. It's hard, I'm finding it hard to figure out where everything is. Okay, that makes it a little easier. So I'll just put something. Oh, I guess we could open one of these, but no, I'll make something. Subscribe. Okay. So we should be able to open c:/match.txt. Yeah, that should work. My flagrant uses of forward slashes seem to work here, so it should work here, I think. Maybe it is like, maybe it's perceiving this as like one long file with spaces in it, and that's why it's not working. That would explain it. Auto exec. I could have done auto exec, but it's okay. Love the last video, by the way. I think it was your magnum opus. Hey, thanks. I appreciate that. Hopefully, I wonder what the next video is going to be like. Now I've built up all these expectations. No, I'm just kidding. I think the next video will be like, I'll keep trying to like do different things and have fun with it, but I don't think it's going to be as big as this one. I think it's going to be like, expect something somewhere in between. Oh yeah, okay, so now we need to make, oops, need to make the installer. Is this correct on NT? I don't know. It's actually quite possibly not, because you might have noticed it too. There's Windows temp. Oh, this is 95, my bad. There's Windows temp, but this is all my files. And then when you actually go to... Oof, so it's running, that's why. And when you actually go to, like, temp, it's ctemp, so it's quite possibly not correct, but I'm not sure if does insys have a way to, probably does, to actually get the temp folder. $temp variable, which temp? Maybe this is where I got it from. Maybe that's how where I copied it from, but WinNT is definitely not, yeah. There are two. So NSys doesn't provide a nice way of getting this, I don't think. Don't start fucking with that just now. Yeah, I think you're right, but it's okay, because it's, yeah, well, for now we won't worry about it, but probably in the future. Anyway. Okay, so this is done. We'll put this in. Yep. And we'll pop on over back to 95 and see if that fixes it. Oh, actually, no, we didn't fix anything. We literally just... We're still in the testing phase. All right. Interesting. We got a notepad, but we didn't get... That should have worked, right? Should have been like... Yeah, should have done that. So, I believe, well, I mean, that almost certainly means there's some string fuckery going on. Going on here. Yeah, should have worked, but... Okay. It's probably something like... can I, like... Print string. Echo. Is that done during creation or during the actual thing? Simple debug output. Yeah. Echo is a compile time command. It's executed when the computer installer is built. Okay. I mean, that is kind of what I want. So let's see. It's after the registry entries, yeah. Oh. Expects one parameter, got two. Oh! Now I get it. So, as far as this is concerned, even though these are in to argue... Oh. Wait. Really? That's interesting. So, apparently, this, when I do echo path, it thinks path is 2 arguments. Huh. Shouldn't that work though, actually? Or, oh, but actually no, this actually probably needs to be 1. So I was right the first time, this does need to be in quotes, but then when I tried to do the quotes the last time, it fucked up. It complained. Parameter escaping, it seems to be, yeah. Unterminated string, parsing line at 5492. Yeah, this. Does it echo at all? Like, I would expect the echo to print something. Oh, did someone give the sub? Oh, that might have been earlier on. When, I think it was Beefy DJ. Gifted 5 subs. Yeah. Me dumb, I think. that might have been just a bit ago. Well, I'm sure there's a way to solve this, but I don't know what it is, so I'll just Google the error. Double shout out. There you go. To a macro through a macro. I've said this countless times, and I no doubt I will have to keep on saying it. You're confusing runtime variables with compile. I don't know if that necessarily applies here. Passing multiple kidney stones. Oh no! Not again. Okay. Interesting. That doesn't seem right. Insys macro in a macro. Yeah. Okay. I've seen and I'm using the code to define a single function and use it for both installer and uninstaller. I've run into a problem where I'm using a third-party macro within my function and the builder's complaining that I have to undot before uninstall. I don't know if that has anything to do with what I'm doing. Need to make a chat box that's grow bold. Yeah, good idea. Did you hear Linus Torvald snuck some tabs in place of space in the latest build of Linux? What? No fucking way. Yeah, insert macro inside macro. That's what I want to do. To troll people. Oh, he did it on purpose? That's funny. So... you forgot the quotes. Well, I'm trying to put the quotes back in, but it's not very happy. It should look like, yeah, it should look like this. He said if someone misses that they're tabs instead of spaces, they shouldn't be maintaining code for Linux. I suppose, you know, a lot of like version control software will show you, so in some ways that's possibly true. Well, the reason why I think is because, again, it's just like fucking shenanigans from Nsys's string handling. No, apparently not. What the fuck is this? What is it? Okay, what is this error then? That just doesn't make any sense then. It's not useful. Do I have to? Ask ChatGPT, it seems to know a whole lot about Nsys for whatever reason. Does it? This should be really fucking simple. Like, it just should be. I don't know why it isn't. Someone who has never used Nsys before. Alright, I guess we'll ask ChatGPT. I don't feel particularly, how do I pass a string through a macro I don't know how to word this. Hang on. Why am I getting in my insys script? Could you share a snippet of your code? Okay. I guess, in theory, this is the snippet of code. Wait, no, it's not. I need these two, yeah. Actually, just this. And I'll even remove these commented out lines to not confuse it. Seems to be the way you're using the macro exec in conjunction with insert macro. In your script, you've defined a macro exec which echoes a path, yes. However, when you're inserting the macro, there's a string. This string is not being properly parsed as separate arguments by the macro. I guess that is probably correct. Here's how you can adjust your script to properly parse the arguments. In the adjusted version, define is used to make to define a new macro, which will insert the exec macro with separate arguments. Oh, I don't think that was necessary. It's just made a define, so you don't have to type in this, I think. Is it properly parsed, or does it? Does it actually mean something? Alright. I mean, I know what this does, which is it passes it as two arguments, but I was trying to pass it as one. Run parameter passed 2. Yeah, but do we don't want 2, do we? We want one parameter, don't we? What's the... Oh yeah, it's only one parameter, I think. Exec requires one parameter, passed 2. Okay. But I want these passed as one argument, not 2. Isn't that what I... Okay. In this version, the exec macro takes a single parameter command, a single string. So, hang on, let me go back to the echo. Post the error message. No, I think I know what it means. Add to its trading data. Yeah, maybe. Expects one parameter's got 3? How did this become 3? I should just stop wasting time and just put this at the top, right? Oh. Why did that not... Strange. I thought this would come before this, but apparently not. Progress. More is better, right? You right, you right. Why is this... Why is this now happening? Maybe this stuff just gets paused first and there's nothing you can do about it. That's kind of fucked up, but whatever. What is the progress I tuned out? There hasn't really been any progress. I'm still wrestling with Insys because it's just a bit not very good. And we're back to this again. So I don't know. Delete the rest of it. Yeah, I mean, I know that's the correct answer, but it's just there's so much of it, and it's just gonna be like I'm probably gonna forget something later. Still getting the same unterminated string, whatever the fuck line. I still don't know what that means. Wait, but did it echo at all? Where'd the echo go? This should have done something. There's one of the echoes. Ah, here's the next echo. Okay, so if I now... What if you split them out in two separate strings and then concatenate them? I don't know how to do that in Insys. I'm not sure it would help. Well, because I just wish it wasn't this, like, really fucking unhelpful error. But, I mean, whatever. Okay, so in theory, this is passing it as one argument. The problem I'm having is, like, what if I have to do it the other way around? What if I do it like this? Is it happy then? Oh, it's happy then. Okay, well, so does that mean if I do... I just switch these from double quotes to single quotes and back? Is that gonna solve all my problems? I have to do all these as well. Damn it. And then all these. Insys might only consider them as string if they contain within double quotes as opposed to single quotes. It was something about, well, the single quotes did work, but not in conjunction with the double quotes. That was the issue. Or that seems to have been the issue. Yeah. Yeah, that seems to be, like, it seems like you can have single quotes in double quotes, but not double quotes in single quotes. I think. Now I have to get all this stuff back. Wasn't there isn't there usually a way to like, oh, it's this, yeah. Discard modified lines. Hopefully that's everything. That's fine, that's fine, that's fine. Oh, and I'll switch this back. Exec. See if this works now. I hate this language. Alright, how's that? Is that gonna work? Check 95 not found. Did I... When I discarded all of those lines, did I also discard that? That's probably what happened, which is really unfortunate. That's why I was apprehensive to just deleting everything for a while. I mean, I guess I probably could have commented it out, but I mean, it still would have been just as hard. Alright. I have to rewrite this macro, I think. Okay, but I had commented all of this out and just said go to, because we don't want to skip these on NT4 right now. Alright, let's see if this works. Seems to have worked. So it seems like all of that could have been avoided by just having the quotes the other way around. Oof. Okay, let's see if this works on 95 now. Oh, do I still have the notepad stuff in there? Because I just, did I remove that or no? Notepad. No, it looks like I removed that. If it blows up on 95, that means it's time to swear at the PC and go to bed. Yeah, maybe. Well, I just reset my 95 system, so let's see. This is what I'm talking about, where I feel like the VMware tools got a bit worse. Like the graphics glitch a lot more than they used to, and I know it's not like my old 98 VM doesn't do this to this day. It's only my new VMs that do this, so I feel like they changed something, they broke something, and it still isn't running. Cool. Yeah. Wait, really? MS Core E isn't getting installed at all anymore? Is it something like there's no system directory in like... Oh, is it another thing that I got from the discarding? Ah, it's another thing. Yeah, again. I ended up discarding more than I wanted to. Wanted. Okay. See if that works. It's like they actively work to make it worse. Yeah, maybe. It didn't used to be that bad. In 2017, I feel like 9X was really good in VMware, but it seems to be getting like progressively worse. I mean, it still runs, but like it's buggier and buggier, it feels. Alright, back to VMware. Back to 95, I should say. That's why it suddenly got smaller, because I was missing a bunch of files. Say something on Spanish. There's many guys in the Hispanic community. We love you, bro. Hola? I don't know if I can get much more than that. Still isn't fucking working. Yeah, it just still isn't. The patches still just aren't running. Like, they just aren't. So, yeah. So we've still made no progress. It's just this stupid fucking macro bullshit. Like this, it's just not. It's just a bad language made by assholes for assholes. Actually, anyway, no, I'll stop. I'll stop. Echo path. Let me see. What are we actually running passing when we write these patches? Can we actually echo it now? Calling it a night. Good luck. Yeah, thank you. Have a good rest of your night. See, these look fine to me. Just doesn't working for some reason. That Spanish line sounded like a line in a cheesy kids film that precedes a montage, which starts with a newspaper with the headline, Matt Casey says Ola, slamming into frame. Oh god. Probably. I don't know. This looks right to me, but... At least we're not getting that weird string error, but like, yeah, I don't know. Is there not even syntax highlighting for whatever the hell this weird amalgamate of Bash and Pascal is? I wonder. We could try and look if there's an insys extension. There probably is, but I don't know how good it is. Oh, okay. Now we get some colors at least. That's fun. So, on the X360 folding idea, I talked about that earlier in the VOD. I guess, basically, no update and probably nothing anytime soon. Sorry to disappoint. I genuinely, I actually have no idea what's happening now. Yeah, I actually just don't. If I just don't bother with nesting the macro and I just do this, like, does this work? Revert your change lists one change at a time after giving up trying to figure out how you broke something. Yeah, it's happened. I mean, I know. I haven't. I know what's changed here. It's just like I'm just trying to make it better. Like I'm still trying to fix what I started. Oh, did that work at all? Oh, we're about to find out. Why use a macro for this when it seems like you're only running one line of it anyway? No, I run exec a lot of times and I run patch a lot of times, so like it would it would be clean to have to keep using the exec macro in this macro, but like if it just won't fucking work, then I won't bother. But no, I use a lot of exec and a lot of patch. Both of these macros get used a lot. All right, let's see if this does anything. This looks like more is happening. No? What the? I'm actually I genuinely just don't know. Like, it just doesn't make any sense anymore. Oh, maybe this was an old installer, actually? Oh no, I don't think it was. I think it just had a different date because I dragged it in at a different time. That's stupid. Well, syscalls? No, syscalls wouldn't help. That would be going way too low level. It's just, nsys just isn't working, and it doesn't print any information why. I guess the next step is to print a bunch of information and try to figure out why. Is there a better language for making MSI files? Well, this isn't an MSI file. This is just an installer. And there probably are better languages, but like, firstly, you have to find one that'll actually work on 95. And secondly, like NSYS is pretty popular in the sense that you get a decent amount of like forum threads about it. It's just a really annoying language. More to rename the existing calls to make it more. Okay, hang on. So here's the problem. So we started out with what was it before? And that's this. The annoying thing is how, yeah. Exec wait. So we started out with exec wait, which worked great, and but the problem was that like these are a bunch of command line apps running, and they just kind of they'd flicker all over the screen as they like came and went. So I got a tip from someone saying, oh, you should use nsexec, which will run the command line without showing a box on the screen. And I thought, cool. So I changed all of these to nsexec, and then it turns out, and then they said, oh, actually, you're supposed to, after you run nsexec, you're supposed to run pop, a second command. So that would mean I'd have to pop after every single one of these, and, well, not after these, because these would be in the macro, but after every single one of these. And they said, well, it might help if you make a macro. And I was like, yes. That's probably what I'm going to do, because I don't want to have to add pop after every single one of these lines. That may have been the worst mistake of my life, because now I'm still wondering why this doesn't work. Yeah, so that's where we are right now. Advanced logging? No, I'm not using advanced logging. Is this all the installer actions? Yeah, I could try giving that a go. But I need a version for... but I'm using NSYS 2 for Windows 95 support, so I don't know if this would... Advanced logging build. I don't know if there's an advanced logging build of NSYS 2 though. The .NET 95 video absolutely slapped. Hey, thanks, I really appreciate that. It was a lot of fun to put together. Hey, that's okay. I should add my insert macro exec. I should be testing more with this again. Windows notepad.exe. Yeah, why not? Autoexec.bat. Oh, there isn't one actually. I'll make a new one. mat.txt. Okay. So if my exec macro is working, this should open mat.txt. Gonna go to vacuum my room. Please make another hilarious sex joke before I go. Ugh. I can't come up with one on the fly. Do you think running any of these through 95 compatibility mode for kernel X would have any interesting results? No, I don't think it would make any difference. Okay. Where are we with the... yeah, okay. So let's see if my exec macro is working yet. Because that, I guess, is the main thing. Like, if the exec macro isn't working, then nothing will work. Weird. Why did nothing happen at all? Before, at least something happened. It's not something stupid like I didn't save before building, is it? Or am I now having quotes? Am I now having more issues because I switched the quotes around? Did they have to be double quotes the whole time? But then, okay. Trying again. Yeah, it doesn't look like anything changed. Hang on, if I actually do switch the quotes around, I know you can't see right now, but if I actually do switch the quotes around, then what happens? Oops, haven't rebuilt it yet. I'm waiting for it to build, sorry. Oh, I'm getting just the same cryptic error again. Well, let's go with no quotes. I mean, I feel like I feel like I need quotes at some point, but let's go with no quotes, just to around the whole thing and see if that does anything. I don't think the slashes make any difference on Windows 95. I think it doesn't care either way. Does Zensis have quotes escaping? I'm sure it does, but it's like, I'm not sure when I need to do that. Like, in theory, if it was a good language, it would handle it all. It would be able to handle what I'm doing itself, but it doesn't seem to work like that. Yeah, okay. So this works. Interesting. Alright. So I think, can I use, okay. What if I use backticks? Does it accept that? Because I feel like I need to use quotes just in case any of these, because I can't rely on these paths to not have spaces in them. But what if I use backticks? Does that work? I thought we already established it's not a good language. Yeah, yeah. Insist to log in the file name. Okay, I'll look at that if this doesn't work. Oh, we're getting this again. Yeah, just stupid unterminated string bullshit. Like, why does this... this shouldn't be difficult for it. It should just be like... So if I don't have quotes, then what happens? I don't think string concatenation is the... I mean, like, what does this error even mean? I feel like one parameter's got two, and I assume... Yeah, so it... Okay, so this needs to be one argument. When we put these in quotes, this becomes... Okay, so I think... Here's what I think is happening. Oh, what if I do it like this, actually? What if I put the backticks on this one? It's how you escape in a string that uses... what would be the usage of that? Like, where would I put... Do I put the dollar just at the start of the variable, or do I put it before each quote? Looks like it might be easier to combine the two separately into something Ansys will actually accept. Okay. I see what you mean, but I think I figured out what it is. I think when it's... I think it's probably giving it too much credit to call it a language. I think the way that the macros work is it's literally just like copying and pasting it in. So if I say like... I think the reason this is failing is if... So let's say I do... Yeah, okay, that would actually make a lot of sense. So... If I have it like this, and this is my macro, then what it's doing is it's literally just copying this into here. And so the reason it thinks it's a premature string is because, well, the string is, it thinks it ends here. It's not like smart enough to actually do the escaping itself. It's literally just copying this and pasting the string in. And then when I had it like, when I switched the quotes around, the reason that worked was because it was a little bit, yeah, it's happier with these as quotes. I guess it probably looks at these and thinks they're quadruple quotes or something. So I guess probably the way to do it is going to be to just, with backticks, the escaping shouldn't be needed. Yeah, it's just like, what's the most ideal way, but I think, yeah, it seems like if we just employ a third form of quotes, it'll probably just fix everything. Yeah, so the issue is I'm probably expecting too much of it. I think it literally just copies and pastes the strings around. It doesn't actually do any quote escaping itself. Why can't you just use... Okay, so if it has no quotes, so you have to... Hang on, where's my notepad example? So if there's no quotes, for some reason it sees this as two arguments. Maybe it does this copy and paste, and it thinks like... It's like, exec only takes one argument, what are you doing? So you have to put quotes around it. But then if you put quotes around it... Oh, then if you put quotes around it and it's like this, I think. Wait. And then it's like, maybe, unless this is like, unless it was having an issue with this as well. Yeah, maybe it was like, okay, and this was the issue it was having before. So it has to be in quotes. The path this has to be in quotes. Yeah, but if we just employ a third kind of quote, it's fine. Because the language it literally just copies and pastes strings around. I think I've figured that out, which is, so if I give it this, it's like, what? Why are you giving exec two arguments? It only takes one. So I have to put it in quotes to make it one argument. But then it's like, what? But then if it's like just path, then it's like, what? Why are you giving this exec 2 arguments? It takes 1. So I have to put this in quotes as well. But if this is in these kinds of quotes, then it's like, huh? Why is the string only this and then like a bunch of other shit after it? So I think the solution is use a third kind of quote. Yeah. In the classic Windows terminal con host, only double quotes work for escaping. I don't know what the rules are. So anyway, I think with backticks this will work, and I'm gonna go back, and it may be true that these need to be double quotes again because that was working before, so I'll do that. Okay. Did you finally fix the errors? I think I've figured it out. It's just not very well designed, I think. The quotes aren't real and the rules don't matter. Whose argument is it anyway? Yeah, exactly. If this works, I will be simultaneously very happy and very annoyed. Concatenate inside the function and pass 2 parameters. Yeah, but the thing is, not all of them are 2 parameters. So like these are 3 technically. This is technically 3 parameters, and this is 2 and this is 2. So I'd have to be like, maybe there's a way to do like variable parameters and like concatenate them all later. But I still want the quotes on them because I want quotes in the path just in case there are spaces so that Windows can resolve the right thing. But then I also need quotes so that Insys can understand what I'm trying to do. So it's all a mess. Making a 2 prime one, 3 prime one. I think by that point it's just getting too complicated though. But like it shouldn't be that complicated, I feel. Okay, so. Oh, this didn't finish. Is it because it was waiting for me to close Notepad? I think it was. Let me revert to a blank slate. So if all of this works, then the GAC will actually be filled. No, don't care about that. Should remove that before I commit that to the repo. What? And it still isn't working for some reason. Well, did I just not do this right? Maybe this is, I don't know. Can't see. Oh yeah, I didn't switch it over. It still isn't working. I don't know what it is now. I don't know what the problem is anymore. Oh, maybe I had to. Oh, I didn't do this. Hang on, real quick. This might be why. Yeah, let me do this real quick. Okay. Hopefully this will work. If it doesn't, I may indeed have to take a bit of a break. Okay. Yeah. also got the notepad thing in there. This looks like it's working. See that flashing hourglass? That looks like stuff is being done. Yeah, okay. Finally. Finally. Fucking it was all about the backticks apparently. Oh, you still can't see. It actually worked that time. Sorry. I'm running out of energy, I think. It actually worked that time. It's all populated correctly. Nice. About goddamn time. Does the insys macro require a level of string escaping the inner code, another one, the final one for syscall? I think there probably is a way in insys to like escape an incoming string in a macro so that I could have just used the double quotes. It's just I don't know what it is, and this works just as well. Is there a fourth type of quotes? That's the problem. Like I don't think there's a fourth type of quotes, and I'm gonna need to know like how to escape the strings properly in the future, I'm sure. Macro to an insys function instead. Maybe. I mean, I feel like a macro is theoretically the right thing to do here, but it's just, I think, yeah, I definitely think macro to a macro made it harder, and if it was a macro to a macro to a macro, I would need a fourth kind of quote, but there's probably a way to like actually escape them properly. How to escape insys, escape quotes in string. Use, okay. Okay, so that's how you escape them, but how do I escape them in like a variable? Oh, okay. Okay, there was probably that syntax I was sent earlier with the, I know you can't see because I just started looking this up on my host system. Here, I'll look it up properly. Oh, except this is weird. Why can't I? What? Hang on. Weird. Ah, okay. Just need to do another one of another cheeky one of these. Oops, that's what I wanted. Yeah. Sorry about that. How to escape variable, yeah. Dollar! Huh. Huh. Weird. So perhaps there wasn't even a good way to do that without the dollar hack, which looks kind of, you actually have to define dollar. Well, I'm going to not worry about any of that. I think I'm fine where we are with this, but we can finally, the whole point of this, the entire point of this was to see if it would work on NT4. So let's go and do that. Now that we can... Now that we've fixed the installer, let's see if it'll work on NT4. Yup. Yep. Don't care about any of that. Okay. Things may or may not be happening right now. Okay, yeah. Looks like these have installed correctly. So let's try Rebuilder real quick. Oh, I hate these things. I hate this exception specifically. I hate this because there's no way to debug this. Is this gonna be related to... Yeah, this VXD? Okay, let's try this again, but with the VXD patched out, because I undid the patch thinking maybe we could take a look at getting that to work. We might end up doing that another day now. WinDebug, let's go. No! Okay, let me see if I just have to patch out the VXD real quick. Because it could be that simple. Okay. Discard that, because I can always do that again later. Okay. Alright. Let's see. Yes. Yes. Oh, interesting. It's trying to use functions I haven't implemented. That's what that means. Damn it. That doesn't seem to have helped. At least GACutil runs, right? Yeah, so that runs. I wonder if it's something to do with those functions that didn't run properly. So many ding sounds. Yeah, I'm not sure. Not sure what would be causing that. And this is just janky. Yeah. GeoGuessr, I guess. I wouldn't be opposed to it. Ever done OS dev? No, afraid not. I've thought about it before, but I don't know if I have any great ideas at the moment. Wasn't .NET only open source when .NET Core was released? Yes. And obviously, an even more interesting move would be to try and port that source, do a source port of that to 95, but I don't know if that'll happen anytime soon. You can hear the crunch. Yeah, you can hear the 8-bit fucking audio. Is he behind on chat? Was I? I was a bit behind for a sec. Because I was just catching up. Just to test, before we finish, because I probably will finish pretty soon. I want to make sure that this actually still works, and that my new installer actually still works. This is the one I used. think it's the same. Just in case, I'll install. And then I need to install the USB supplement for 95 or else it won't run anything. Do I need to install, is there a USB supplement for 9X? No, go away. So right now this won't run because we don't have the USB supplement, but I'll copy it over. So yeah, we'll get some random shit right now, but if I... Huh. That didn't seem right. That was a wrong error. Did I not do this correctly? Hang on. Oh, I did do this incorrectly, my bad. I didn't recompile my wrappers after I edited them. Oops! Hang on. Yeah. Yeah, I didn't recompile them when I went to remake the installer. We're having another thing where the issue lies at a completely different point than we're trying to figure out. Kind of. But I was trying to solve one thing and then another issue ballooned. And so trying to solve that one and now we're back to the first one again. Okay, so let's try this. Just want to say hi, and that new vid is a masterpiece. Hey, thanks, I appreciate that. It was a lot of fun to put together. I'm glad you liked it. Okay, let's look at NT4 again. If it just works now, I'll be pretty happy, but I'll also be a little mad. It's gonna come up with some literally cryptic messages, but I'm not gonna worry about that just yet. No. Don't know. No idea. But it should still work on 95, right? Let me just double check that it still works on 95. As long as it still works on 95, then at least we know. Well, we need to isolate what's like an NT issue and what's a and what's a recent regression, that's the word I was looking for. Okay, so this will do that. Yep, that's expected until we install the USB supplement, but because of funky virtual machine and new CPU things, I have to install the USB supplement in safe mode, because otherwise it refuses to install. Did you rent a movie theater? No, I asked around and one of them said yes. I may have, yeah, I just asked and said I'm filming a video and would I be able to use your movie theater for a couple of hours, or like 1 hour? And eventually someone said yes. When the guy from LA in the video asked what is .NET again, did you actually answer him afterwards? It would have been a lot funnier if I didn't. No, I did. I was just we did have a normal conversation otherwise, but it would have been funny if I was just like, all right, goodbye. Was it green screen? No, there was actually no. I was never green screened in that video. There was like tiny bit of green screen because the guests, my cameo appearances from my friends, they were green screened in obviously, but other than that, there is no green screen in that video. Guy who let you film the movie theater is a legend. He is, yeah. Well, I mean, I think it was a team that runs that theater, but yeah, I mean, they're really nice. It's a really nice theater. They also it kind of worked out because I believe they opened at like 11, but they don't start showing movies until 1:30. So in theory, I had like an hour and a half to kind of where like the theater was open, but I wasn't going to be bothering anyone. Is that just a temporary Windows 95 glitch? Those happen sometimes. NSYS using cryptographic functions. It's not NSYS, it's .NET. The reason why it pops up a box is because .NET is using my wrapper, which if a function isn't implemented, it shows a message box just so I know that it's trying to do something. There we go. Yeah, so it still works in 95. But yeah, not yet in NT4. So like we've kind of improved things a little bit, but it doesn't feel like it because it still does the same thing. Well, it still doesn't work, I should say. Could have easily just made one video of the technical side and then do all the acting in the self-contained short film, doubled up on clicks. That wouldn't have really worked though, right? Because like, no one would have watched the if I just called it .NET the movie, I feel like people would have been like, oh, okay, I'm not clicking that. I already saw this, right? I don't care about this movie. I feel like they had to be kind of integrated. Is there a JIT debugger on NT? Maybe? Yeah, I don't know. It could be... Yeah, I'm not sure, because I think it works in 2000. Let's just jump to 2000 real quick. Technical side would be the behind the scenes. Yeah, maybe. I kind of felt like the point was to integrate it all together as much as possible, because otherwise it's like, yeah. Does the VM sound crackle and pop? It does. It's just something about the audio driver and NT4. So, let's try the latest .NET 9x. I have to wait for the VMware tools to load in, I think. There we go. Is this the new one? Yes, it is. April 17th. That's today. So that's definitely an NT thing. And VMware tools sucking ass. It does happen. Would you look at that? Maybe I need to implement this function? Crypt, acquire context. Oh, I guess I'll do this on stream actually. I thought it did work on 2000 at one point. Maybe actually. Or is it this that works? Yeah, this works. So does that mean, hang on, let me try this project in NT4 real quick. Maybe Rebuilder is just a little too complex. No, something else is going on in NT4. I don't know what's happening there yet. Oops, that's not what I wanted to do. Alright, let's see if we can implement this. Crypt acquire context W. Okay, fine. We can look at the A function. I feel like this project should be called Common. Damn. 2000 released between NT4 and 5, or was it after NT? 2000 is NT5, technically. XP XP is 5.1, so yeah. Really enjoyed the sketches though. It kind of gives you a bit of breathing room between the technical sections. Otherwise, it would be a really long coding video. Yeah, that's was my goal. Was to like, yeah, was to make it an not just like a big slab of technical knowledge, and to break it up with kind of fun stuff, and while also hopefully trying to like also making it easier to understand, because like I'm sure I could have gotten all of those points across with just voiceover, but I think hopefully I can make those points in a more effective way. Like I liked the first one, which is like the back and forth between two guys in an office talking about like making something on 95. I feel like that's I think that's more effective to kind of have that back and forth of like, okay, well, did you try this? Well, no, let's try this. I feel like I was trying to go for, I felt like that would be a better way, or at least a more interesting way of getting that point across, and possibly more understandable. But yeah. Was 2000 the home user version of NT5 for workstations? No, 2000 was just NT5. There was no branded product NT5. It was just branded as Windows 2000. XP is technically the home version of NT5, but it's also the professional version of NT5. Okie dokie. I guess I'll just throw it over to wine. There's a part of the technical community that would be turned up by the short film elements. Oh, there absolutely were, have been. I looked through the comments. There actually absolutely have been people who said they would prefer it to be just one technical video, but I wouldn't have enjoyed making that as much. And I think that for the most part, that's been fairly small percentage of people. I mean, it's always going to be a little divisive when you like switch up your format. I mean, this isn't necessarily a format switch up, but when you do something new, it's always going to be a bit divisive. I was prepared for that. So yeah, so there absolutely have been people who have not cared for any of those parts, but like I wanted to do those parts, so yeah. How long did the video alone take? I started it in December. I wasn't necessarily working on it like full time until January. From January onwards, it was pretty much like all day, every day. So 3 to 4 months, pretty much. Should I? God, this is actually a really complicated function. Do I actually want to tackle this right now? I don't know if I do. Where is it even? Oh, it's here. Crypt acquire context W. God damn. So the problem is if I just start copying stuff, then I'm gonna have to copy this. I'm gonna have to copy crypt free because that's almost certainly not in there. I'm gonna have to copy this. It's gonna branch out a lot, and I'm gonna be here for a long time, I think. So I might call it here. I don't even know if this is what's causing problems on NT4. It seems like it might be causing problems on 2000, but don't really know yet. So what if you just make it spit out garbage? Currently it returns false. Which the original one does on error. So maybe, I mean, I don't know. I could make it return true and see what happens. Quitter talk. No, it's not quitter talk. It's just I'm tired and hungry talk. Just return true. Yeah, I mean, we could give it a go just for fun. But then I'll start heading off. Really awesome, masterful video. Hey, thanks. I appreciate it. Okay, let's let's see what happens if we just fucking return true for no real reason. So I'm just doing the DLL so I don't have to actually recreate the whole installer. Oops. Did it put them in system 32? Probably, yes. Cool. No, that one already worked. I think that's, yeah, I didn't get rid of the trace, so I think that we would expect it to still return true. Oh, I mean, we would expect it to still show that message box because I still have this trace line, but it seems like it hasn't made a difference unless I did something wrong. I might have done something wrong. Did I compile it? Yeah, I did. Alright, I think it just didn't make a difference at all. Is it either gonna just work or completely vomit all over itself? Apparently there was it didn't either, it just did exactly the same thing. It might not even have anything to do with that function at all. Like the crash might be something completely different. There's no way of really knowing. Anyway, thanks everyone for joining. I think it might be time for me to get going. Let's see, where are we up to? Anyone I know streaming? Oh, is North Korea streaming? Yo! Should we raid North Korea? Wait, don't take that out of context, okay? Hang on. North Korea is streaming. Oh. Premium content? Nani? That's interesting. Is that because of the VPN I'm using? Alright, fine. I'll temporarily disable my VPN. Huh. Yes. Great news. So this is North Korea's news channel that we through magical means picking up as a live broadcast over Twitch. So out of all people, because I don't think any of my friends are streaming right now, we could go and stream we could go and raid North Korea. You cannot use a VPN to watch this stream in particular. Strange. Oh look, it's the big man himself, I think. That is him, right? Just send in a report and give someone at Microsoft a hard time understanding who the hell is constantly crashing. True. Okay, here we go. I don't expect anyone to. No one's gonna respond to this raid. No one's gonna be like, "Thanks for the raid, Matt," but like, still, it'll be fun. I feel like following this raid is gonna compromise my clearance. Okay, if you don't want to, if anyone doesn't want to raid North Korea with me, take it. This is your fair warning. Exit now, because I think we're gonna go. I think we're gonna do it. I think we're gonna raid North Korea. Okay. See you guys next time. I don't know when I'm gonna stream yet. I haven't decided if I have a schedule or not yet. But I really appreciate everyone hanging out, and yeah, let's go. Not gonna be able to leave my home, but I'm fine with it. Cool. All right. See you next time. Hopefully oh, did I miss any? No, I don't think so. Didn't miss any notifications. Thanks everyone for the subs and all of that. I really appreciate that. Have a good one. Enjoy North Korea. See ya. Wait. Wait. Am I not able to raid? Wait. Huh? Wait. The raid isn't coming up. Have they protected raiding North Korea? Oh, yeah. They disabled raids. Damn it. Oh, well. I guess we can all... we can all just fake raid here. Just head over here. and we'll all fake raid North Korea. All right. Goodbye, everyone. See ya. See you next time.
다시 우렁찬 환호의 바다로 화했습니다. 김성은 동지께서는 불과 세해 사이에 3만 세대가 훨씬 넘는 현대적인 살림집을 일떠세운 이동 수도 건설자들이 앞으로도 순결한 애국 충성과 혁명적 기계로 당제 8차대비가 제시한 수도 건설 5개년 계획의 다음 단계 목표들을 계속 훌륭히 수행함으로써 수도 평양을 명실공히 강국 조선의 위상에 어울리는 세계적인 문명 도시로 전전시키리라는 크나큰 기대와 확신을 표명하셨습니다.